Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge.
Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you're joining us, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Yeah, I'm here somewhere. Hi, John. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing pretty well. A little tired tonight, but not too bad.
Understand.
Good to be here.
And we're glad you're all out joining us tonight, at least those who are not tied up with paramount obligations. So let's say a quick hello to everyone, and we'll bring up our first three contestants. All right, welcome, Thomas. Thank you for joining us. And he's reminding us that this week is the beginning of our accumulating of points for our big tournament finale in game 150. Say greetings also to Mercer. Good to see you also, sir. Welcome to Patrick. He's with us and awake. At least he was a few minutes ago. So nice to see you, sir. I want to say hello also to Trekmaster Mike. Glad you could make it. Let me see who else is joining us so far. Say greetings to Brad Wolf. Good to see you. Welcome also to Anna. Nice of you to be here. See, I think that brings us up to date so far. So let's go ahead and welcome up our first three contestants. Oh, hello, Gab. I see you joining us in the chat there as well. Greetings. If I recall correctly, Patrick is our returning champion. So welcome up him and his first two challengers. So let's welcome Patrick, Thomas, and Mike to the stage.
Hello.
Well, hello, everyone.
Greetings.
Hey, Mike.
How's everyone tonight?
Pretty good.
Too bad.
Too bad.
I want to know why Thomas didn't say hello to me. He said hello to everyone else that was here when he came in, but not me.
Well, at the time, you weren't there when I said hello.
I was there because I saw you put the message in.
Well, I didn't see you.
Well, you just weren't looking. The abuse I put up with.
Guys, Family Feud is a different game show. This is not the right game show.
Already.
Well, in Family Feud...
Bad answer, Thomas. Bad answer.
In Family Feud, all we do is feud with the host.
As you should. Always the host that does it on those shows, not on this one. Yeah. So all the points up till now don't matter.
Just for bragging rights, I suppose.
Because 0 points don't matter? Oh, well.
Thomas, Anna says that I have always been here.
Well, I thought... But weren't you like really late though yesterday? I mean last week?
Was I?
Or was that the week before? I don't remember.
The week before.
Yeah.
There was a reason why. But I was here in spirit.
You were video messaging Ann's cat.
No. Although the cat did try to video message me a few minutes ago.
That's always exciting.
It's true. It's true. He did. Oh, I got work to do. I forgot. We're playing a game.
Wow.
That's the rumor anyway.
That's my line.
Sorry for stepping on your toes and stealing your line, Patrick.
Oh, no.
Please forgive. I hear him new.
Also, seeing a bit of a theme on John's background again.
A bit.
Also one that we have seen before. So,
It's a bit of a recurring theme.
Is that the Mr. Kyle behind you, or is that somebody else?
Yes, it is Mr. Kyle.
That is Mr. Kyle. Okay.
The only real one.
Exactly.
Where's his agonizer?
It's just off screen.
It's just off screen. Okay. That's the mirror Kyle, huh?
Agonizes to the left of them, agonizes to the right of them.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Well, Agonizer in front of us with Strange New Worlds coming up this week.
Oh,
That's
Omni's
a
not even
certainty.
here to defend Paramount. Rest in
This
peace.
week,
Yeah.
I was distracted by the cat, Brad. I'm sorry.
The only reason I know that it's this week is because of a certain shill keeps reminding us.
Yeah, right. Yes, indeed.
So that
And
even,
I saw he got a little talking to by Matthew today.
I was just about to say that. Yes.
I'm sorry, Pat. I did it again, Patrick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm glad you did because you said it much better than I could have.
Okay.
who did what now?
Matthew gave a little talking to the Paramount shill.
I don't see that anywhere.
It was on Discord.
Oh,
You were not being observant again.
well, I don't look back at everything.
How dare you?
Indeed.
You have to watch every channel on Discord because otherwise you will see that annoying one in the bottom of your screen.
They had an intervention this morning. It appears.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I can say is go Matthew. Well, I think John is sitting there patiently, hoping we would start the game. So maybe we should start the game. What do you think?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Thomas?
Let's do it. I'm ready for
Why not?
Why not? All right. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
ready for the Dutch translation category. You've not seen Star Trek until you've seen it in the original Dutch.
Our first category is about security officer personal logs.
Okay.
Next, Uhura.
Okay.
Our visual category, Paramount Plus loading screens, DS9.
Uh-oh.
By the episode.
Uh-oh.
We have Vulcan quotes. I want to know who said it.
Okay.
And finally, Klingon ships by commanding officer.
All right. Got some good categories, I think. John, Patrick, a returning champion. You go first, my friend. Welcome.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, let's start with security officers for 600.
Stardate 52438.9. As Tuvok prepared to say goodbye to this individual, he found himself experiencing a certain discomfort.
Who is Nox? Oh,
Say that
Nos.
again?
No, who is Nos? Who is Nos?
Very good.
Almost did it the Dutch way. Mike, see what you'd make me do.
Nice save,
Sorry.
Patrick. Nice save. Thomas, it's good to have you here, even if you don't acknowledge me. Welcome.
Somebody talking to me?
It's your first turn, sir.
Omni's category for 1,000.
Paramount Plus loading screens.
Sure.
All right, for 1,000.
What is to the death?
Nicely done.
Nice.
Very well done.
That's awesome. I didn't get that one.
Well, I mean, she's injured and she's showing him a pad of all the stuff that was taken.
All
True.
right.
Very good. Very good. Mike, welcome, sir. It's good to have you here.
Thanks.
It's your first turn.
Let's do security officer logs for 800, please.
November 9th, 2151. Thinking Enterprise had been destroyed, Reed explained how there was no alternative but to set a course for this subspace amplifier.
I do not know. I watched the video, but I don't remember. I'm going to pass.
Patrick.
What is Echo 3?
That's the one.
Nice steal, Patrick.
Thank you.
You have 2,000 points and tied with the lead with Thomas. Your turn, Patrick.
Then let's go with 1,000. Same category. Why not?
Security officer logs.
Security officers, yes.
Stardate 45376.8. After Alexander acted shamefully, Worf found that he would gladly fight 10 of these people rather than face one small child.
What is 10 armed boulder warriors?
Very good.
I thought it was 10 spots.
Spot is a person?
Spots. I love it.
Yeah, very vicious person.
I would never fight Spot. I would lose glad.
Especially with 10 of them. Thomas, it's your turn.
Paramount floating screens for 800.
Oh, yeah.
Pass.
Mike.
No, I'm going to pass as well.
All right, Patrick.
I thought that I knew it, but now I'm second guessing myself, so pass.
Yes, nobody's in the zone tonight. That was from Shakar.
Ah. Okay.
Luckily, because I would have said, take me out to the holosuite.
Well, no, they've been in the wrong uniforms.
That would be season 7.
Yeah.
Indeed. Planet X, do you mean Farpoint and Encounter by chance?
Must be.
Yeah. Okay, Mike.
I'm
sorry? That broke up. Mike?
Did you lose Mike?
Oh. Mike, are you there?
I'm here. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened.
Good
I'll
luck.
take Vulcan quotes for 800, please.
You got it.
I need to go now. I Love Lucy is on tonight.
You want who said it?
Yes.
I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
That is who is Mestral.
That is correct.
Carbon Creek. Love it.
Is that a TAS or is that Enterprise?
Enterprise.
You're having bad luck so far, Mike.
I know.
Patrick. Your turn.
Let's try an Uhura one for 600.
Speaking through Spock, Ambassador Kalos observed that Uhura's name means this.
Oh. Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Mike.
What is freedom?
That's correct.
Oh, it is freedom.
Indeed.
Luckily, I did not say peace.
Well done, Mike.
Thanks.
But it is Thomas's turn. And hello,
Pair-
Mr. T. Dowd.
Mr. T.
Greetings.
Paramount for 600. Pass.
Mike.
What is? Oh God. What is By Inferno's Light?
You got it.
Okay.
Well done.
I brain farted. I couldn't remember which one was first.
I
That
would
was
not
the second
forgotten
one.
it.
Yeah, it was Ducat's message about we're joining the Dominion.
Yep.
Mhm.
Mike, it's your turn.
Let's try Vulcan quotes again for 600, please.
We sent emissaries to our enemies to propose peace. The first were killed, but others followed. Ultimately, we achieved peace.
No, pass.
Patrick.
That's a good one. Let's go on a guess. Who is Surak?
That's a good guess.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Wow.
Specifically, the image of Surak from
image.
Savage Curtain.
Yep.
Okay.
I thought it was Tio. Yeah.
Got a good lead, Patrick. It's your turn.
Let's see if we can keep it that way, but Klingon ships by commanding officer for 800. Why not?
Duras, son of Toral.
We want the ship name.
Yep.
I know it's from Enterprise, but I do not remember. Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Mike.
Pass.
Ah!
Ikeas Bortas.
Always Bortas.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That name always
The
comes.
ship name was in my vernacular, but not because of that. Okay.
All right, Thomas. It's back to you.
Interesting.
Paramount for 400.
Ooh.
Oh. Pass.
Mike.
What is the collaborator?
I'm afraid that's incorrect. Sorry.
Okay.
Patrick.
Pass. No idea.
A necessary evil.
Very evil.
Evil. Yep. Seemed familiar, but yeah.
Okay, Mike. Get back into this. It's your turn.
Let's try Uhura for 1,000.
After negotiating this price for the purchase of a Tribble from Cyrano Jones, K7 bartender was annoyed that Uhura received one for free.
I don't remember. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. No idea. Pass.
Thomas.
They didn't have euros.
Pass.
There was 6 credits.
Credits. Okay.
Hmm.
Is that the same as 10 euros?
Perhaps.
Patrick. Your turn.
Let's go with the security officer's personal log 400.
Stardate 47391.2. Morph 1 champion standing, finished in 9th place, or was unable to compete in this event on Forcus 3.
Right. Everything that I know of that episode is already here in the wording. But what was the name of the tournament again? Shoot. This is gonna haunt me. Pass.
Thomas.
I don't think it's Family Feuds, but pass.
Mike?
What is the Batleth tournament?
The Batleth tournament.
That's right.
Oh, I thought I had a specific name.
I'm not going to lie. I thought the question that was going to come out of that was, what was the illegal maneuver that got used on him? I looked it back 3 times. I'm like, he's going to ask for the maneuver.
And I want to caution people not to put right answers in the chat, please. Thomas, it's your turn.
Paramount for 200. Oh, dear God. I hate this episode.
Cold.
I don't remember. Pass.
Mike?
I don't remember which one this one is. I'm going to pass.
All right. Patrick.
I have the same problem as my other my colleagues here. Pass.
You got all the hard ones. You couldn't figure out the 2 easy ones. That was second cut.
Oh.
Well, it's a horrible episode.
Yeah. Well,
I was expecting this to be far-pointed encounter.
DS9?
Wrong show.
Oh, that's right.
Seminary is the pilot for DS9.
Oh, Seminary.
Yeah.
That's when we meet Otto for the first time.
yes.
All right,
Matthew,
Mike.
proud of you, Thomas.
Indeed. Mike, it's your turn.
Let's go with a Klingon commander from TAS for 1,000, please.
Okay. Klingon ships?
Yes.
Okay.
Core in the 23rd century.
Oh. Isn't that also the Bortos? Or what is the Bortos?
Sorry, that is incorrect.
Patrick.
What is the Klotos?
That is correct.
Yes. Phew.
Nicely done, Patrick. It's your turn.
Excellent hint of the 23rd. Vulcan quotes for... let's go 1,000. Why not?
Because logic demanded it.
Oh, that's perfect. Who is... Crap.
Is that your answer?
No.
Just say who is.
I know it's the one with Esby, but was he named?
He was named.
He was.
Kind of don't remember his name. Shoot. Pass. Well
Thomas. Thomas.
Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Pass.
Mike.
I believe he was. Who is Chulak?
That's correct.
Yep.
Wonder if he knew Tilt.
That's a planet name.
That's
Depending on the
what I
franchise,
wondered,
that's a
too.
planet or a Vulcan.
Wow.
All right, Thomas.
Never knew that link. Wow. Okay.
Klingon ships for 200.
Martok, most of the time.
What is the Rataran?
That's correct.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. Very good. Mike, it's your turn.
Uhura for 800, please.
All right, you found the daily double. This might help you out here. You have 1,200 points. You are 5,200 points off the lead. You can bet up to 2,000.
Let's bet 2,000.
All right, for 2,000.
Uhura officially assumed command of the Enterprise for the first time in this episode.
I feel like I've heard this before. I don't know. What is the counterclock incident?
Well, you're close. So it was from TAS. The episode was the Lorelei signal.
Didn't the buzzer? Oh well, never mind. It's double jeopardy. Never mind.
Uh-huh.
I was about to say the buzzer went off when he said it. So, but then I forgot it's double jeopardy. So doesn't matter.
Indeed, it does not.
That's why you should be playing, Mr. T.
Exactly.
No, it's a Unix system.
Sorry about that, Mike. Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's try another Klingon ship for 600, please.
Katemak.
Yeah. Pass.
Thomas?
Pass.
Mike?
I believe that was what is the Tong?
You are correct.
That was the tongue.
Indeed. Good job, Mike. But it's Thomas's turn.
I guess Klingons for 400.
Koloth.
What is the Groth?
You got it.
Nice. Good job. All right, Mike, back to you.
Vulcan quotes for 400, please.
The air is the air. What can be done?
Who is T'Pring?
Ooh, sorry. No.
Okay.
Patrick?
Who is the pow?
There you go.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Patrick, back to you.
Let's finish out Vulcan quotes 200.
Captain, need I remind you, the Borg often return to salvage damaged cubes?
Who is Tuvok?
That is correct.
Doobie.
Nice. Thomas.
Security officers for 200.
Stardate 44996.1. Shortly prior to the start of this conflict, Worf arranged to meet his brother Kern on his bird of prey.
What is the Klingon Civil War?
You got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, sir. You got it. Mike?
Uhura 400, please. Let's try and end on a positive note.
When Styles volunteered to help man this location on the ship, Kirk ordered Uhura to take over navigation.
What is the phaser room?
Very good.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right. Patrick, you get the final clue?
Okay.
Here it comes.
After Uhura ordered Mr. Adventure to do this, McCoy remarked, "I'm glad you're on our side."
And that's how you win 200. Crap. Why am I blinking? Why not pass?
Thomas.
What is to get in the closet?
That's it.
Yeah,
Get
of
in the
course.
closet.
Duh. That was Master Avenger. Of course, it's the movie. Ah.
I'm getting the closet.
Indeed. All right.
Closet. Duh.
Put the link to Just Buzz in the private chat.
Congratulations, Patrick, on your victory.
Oh.
It's not quite over.
So
It's not
catch him
quite
if you get
over.
it wrong.
You have 3,800, so I still need to be careful.
Let's head to final Jeopardy.
You still have to get it right.
Oops.
Or wager incorrectly.
Indeed.
Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Balance of Terror.
Let's go.
Mm.
I hate math. I accidentally hit Buzz, by the way.
All right, try again.
But my math is correct on this one.
No, that is a legal bet amount. So.
Screw it.
All right.
Caramba.
Let's reveal the clue.
This officer vowed to her almost husband, "I'm going to marry you, mister, battle or phaser weapons notwithstanding."
Players, you have 30 seconds. Gabla! Get your responses into the system here. And let's reveal who won. Mike, you had 200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply to the clue?
It's Angela Martine. Nicely done. That's her.
Well done. And how much was your wager? You bet it all, doubling your score to 400 points. All right. Thomas, you have 3,800 points entering final Jeopardy. Your reply to the clue was?
That lady.
That lady.
Technically true, but we're looking for a name. So sorry about that.
Didn't Kirk even call her Mr. once?
I think
Possibly.
it's possible. That was a thing.
Thomas, I do have a question for you. Were you
Yeah.
referring to Airwolf?
What?
How much was your wager? 3,799 points, taking you down to 1 point. Sorry, Thomas. All right, Patrick, you have the lead at 7,200 points. Your response to the clue was?
I hope that the first name is enough.
Yeah, well, yeah, go ahead and give it to you, yes.
All right, very good. And your wager? 7,000 points, giving you 14,200 points.
Wow.
Good start to the tournament. You are the champion.
Thank you, but I am glad that John is merciful here. Otherwise, Mike would have won with 400.
Could you imagine?
Woo!
I still don't remember what her name is.
Might have been the least deserved victory of all time if that happened.
Oh no, no, definitely not. That would have been correct strategy number one.
Well, Patrick did say her last name was Good Game or something like that. So
Tokyo says it's rigged.
Always says that.
Well, I didn't specify in a clue which I wanted, so I could have
That's
been more clear.
That's true.
Thomas. They refer to Airwolf as the lady.
Yep.
Well, I would not know that.
Of course not, because you don't watch good TV shows.
At least he doesn't watch subpar Paramount Plus TV shows.
True.
So there's that.
Indeed.
So how are the points working for this tournament?
Well, from this week through week 149, we'll keep track of any points you finish with at the end of a round.
Okay.
And the top three will play in the final.
I say we end it now and just go to the 150th game right now.
Well, you don't run things, Thomas, so.
I will make it with just 1 point.
Exactly. Yeah. So after this, you cannot play anymore, Thomas, huh? If you want to stay at your 1 point.
Well, I mean, I could play. I just have to bet it all, and if I get it wrong, then there you go.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Not that I intentionally got that wrong. I just didn't know her name.
Yeah.
I mean, I still can't even think what her name is after you just said what it was.
Angela.
Oh, who cares about her?
Wow.
Hey, she was hitting on another guy, and 2 episodes later? I mean, come on.
I mean, yes.
Her fiance
made an enemy today.
Her husband dies, or well, I don't know. They didn't get married yet, did they? No.
Yeah,
Jeff, you look perplexed. Is something confusing you? You hear something confusing?
Yeah, he heard something strange.
Don't know whose voice that was.
I don't either.
Maybe we'll find out later.
Yes, Mr. T. Dowd, Airwolf is an American television show, and it was one word, Airwolf.
Yep.
And T. Dow's better off not hearing about it.
Technically, season 4 was a Canadian show.
I suppose you have a point.
Could say that. But we don't count season 4.
Well, I mean, you guys are really making me want to watch this. Season 4 apparently is so bad you guys don't count it. I mean, jeez.
No, I don't count
it. It's like we don't count all of New Trek except Prodigy, right?
True.
No, I count them as Star Trek. They're just god-awful Star Trek.
Also true.
I don't count them.
Well, you're not Paramount Plus or Paramount, whatever it is.
Thankfully. Then he'd be spinning if he was. He'd see a bit of circle.
They did something, Mercer. I wouldn't say they remade Balance of Terror. No.
They just saw how incompetent Captain Pike is in it, though.
Well, that's every episode.
Go cook something, Pike.
Shots fired.
When, by the way, we do have an open slot for the next round. If anybody out there in the chat would like to join us, you could click that link at the top of the chat.
Get it done.
Aravic should play.
Oh, what are some of the things Jellica wanted to get done again, Patrick? I don't remember.
It's a good thing I'm muted.
Bless you.
Thank you.
And something about phasers, Mike?
Yeah, I thought there was a phaser order in there that...
Delayed phaser order.
Tokyo, you could come up.
Indeed.
You're welcome.
I petitioned for the Peacock to come up or for Anna to come up.
Oh, sorry, you're not feeling well, Brad.
Underscore episode.
Well, hope you feel
the
better
blank.
soon, Brad.
Mr.
Mr. T-Down. Mr. T-Down, here's your chance. Come on up.
I miss Mr. T-Dow. Whatever happened to him?
Ooh.
You're right. Luxana did call it Airwolf.
Mr. Wolf. There we go.
Question mark, eh?
I'm a mystery.
Oh, someone's out at the casino today.
Hey, Cindy.
Looks like we have Morn here.
And welcome, Morn, as well.
Are you
Stop
gonna
talking
let
for a
us-
second so that everybody else can say something.
Yeah, let us get a word in edgewise, Morn. Come on,
Yeah, I'll try. Definitely try.
And even more is pressed for time.
By the way, copyright strike. That's my symbol.
What's your symbol?
The question mark.
Oh.
Well,
Norma was complaining when I tried to get her on camera. She cried.
Uh-oh.
She is not having it.
tonight.
I'm wearing a Star Trek shirt.
So am I.
Awesome.
It's like
It's
all
a-
the, it's all the
it's a
different. It's all the different emotions of Spock, and he looks the same in all of them.
It's a scientific fact. If you wear Star Trek gear while playing Jeopnerdy or any Star Trek game show, your performance improves by about 25%.
Interesting.
Let's keep that in mind.
I've got my Janeway coffee shirt on.
Oh my
Anna
goodness.
got me. That Anna got me.
So you're filled with murderous rage today.
What?
I want to get an Andor T-shirt that says "I have friends everywhere."
Well, you do. And yet somebody would say that John is in uniform. Jeff's
Wait, what?
uniform, but it is a uniform.
Yeah, that's Jeff's uniform. What are you doing, John?
So what happened to who won Millionaire last night?
Nobody.
No one, because we didn't play.
Mike won. It was very much rigged.
Yeah.
What?
He just sat there and did it all by himself, and one got every question right. It was kind of very badly rigged.
Mm-hmm. It's true. That is true.
Well, anyway, what I was saying before
Lies,
is that they did
T-Down,
remake.
lies.
They did remake Balance of Terror as a Strange New Worlds episode, but it looked nothing like
No.
Balance of Terror.
No,
They did not
it
make.
was-
They did not remake Balance of Terror.
No, they didn't.
Well, they tried.
They butchered.
They
They
failed.
butchered it.
You know what I did? You know, the only thing good about it was the title, Quality of Mercy. I do like, but I know somebody that thinks it's his favorite episode of Star Trek, not just Strange New Worlds, but all of Star Trek.
And we won't hold that against him. Much.
Mercer, it made Pike incompetent. I mean, he started because of him. A war started that would nearly destroy the Federation because he,
I think that was kind of the point, though.
yeah. But it just makes him look even more like he needs help to be a captain.
Well, I could ask this person to come on the show if he's available. He might not
Wow,
be
Tokyo. Wow.
Well, I guess that's one way of saying we should get started on round 2.
I suppose we should.
Like it.
All right.
Okay, what did FF do to you?
Normal doesn't really want to play.
Except for the wheel, of course.
Well, I think
thanks.
we need to. I'm sorry.
I was going to say basically the same thing.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
I was going to say thanks for playing in round 1, Thomas and Mike. We'll send you backstage and we'll get started in round 2.
Sounds good. Good luck, everybody.
Thanks
Thank
for playing.
Thank you.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
I'm here.
No, but started anyway.
What are we playing?
Exactly.
I have no idea.
On that note,
We're going to get Voyager loading screen questions, which I won't know.
Distinct possibility.
let's play Jeopnerdy.
Maybe he'll give me Enterprise loading screen questions, which I will know.
Jeopnerdy.
Well, there's a category this round I think you'll appreciate especially, question mark.
I'll be the judge of that.
Our first category is 18 Dead.
I like that one.
Next.
If you can't take a bloody
Ocean
nose,
Taco.
Oh, no.
if you can't take a
You'd
bloody
like it.
nose, you
No,
should go
no
back.
parking.
Your favorite? Question mark.
Our visual category, we have Paramount Plus loading screens for Voyager.
How did you know, Mercer? How did
I
you
like
know?
that one.
Ferengi quotes.
Nope.
And Romulan ships by commanding officer.
Person
What?
and ship.
What?
I did, Mike, but that doesn't mean that I know the screens because I don't have Paramount Plus.
All right, Patrick.
And
Excellent
DVDs
game
don't
last
need-
time.
Thank you. DVDs
You're
don't
returning-
need loading screens.
You're a returning
Yeah.
champion. You get to go first, sir.
Yeah. Let's let's start as we always do. 18 Dead for 600.
In this episode, Archer assured the crew that they would accomplish their mission for everyone on Earth and for the 18 crewmen who had died.
What is the Forgotten?
That is correct.
Excellent start.
Good start.
Morn, welcome to the game.
Thank you.
I
Let's
hope
try.
I hope you'll let me call out your name and tell you it's your turn and stuff.
Well, I have a lot of latinum stuck in my second stomach that I have to cough up now and then.
Okay, well, I don't want to see that.
But I'll take 18 Dead for 800, please.
All right, you found the daily double right off the bat. And you have 0 points. You're 1,200 off the lead. You can bet up to 2,000.
I'll bet up to 2,000. How's that?
Want to go for 2,000?
Yeah.
All right, here it comes.
Commander Tereth deplored the loss of 18 lives when Subcommander Nevek destroyed a freighter operated by this species.
Well, can I give you the episode name? Would you be happy with that?
You can give me the episode name, but it won't be worth any points, unfortunately.
Actually, it'd be worth negative points.
Well, technically, yes.
What is the gelatinous species?
Oh, I love the gelatinous species, but they were not the ones in this case. It was the Carvalans.
Are they related to the Corellians?
Maybe.
Sorry about that, Morn. Question mark. Welcome to the game. It's your turn.
Do I win by losing more points than everybody else?
No.
Maybe.
Question mark.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. Question
We will
mark. It's your
try
turn. Well,
Voyager screens for 1,000. Damn it. Echoes of the Void. What is night?
That is incorrect. Sorry.
Patrick.
What is Nightingale?
That is also incorrect.
Morn.
I'll pass.
I was from the Thaw.
Oh.
Oh, play something happy. Yeah.
Yeah, that stupid clown.
Mhm.
Hey,
Virus, a
great.
virus. He thinks I am a virus.
I thought it was a very good episode myself. Patrick, it is your turn.
Let's get back into this one with Ferengi quotes for 800.
You should also know that Damon Bach no longer commands this vessel. His first officer has confined him for engaging in this unprofitable venture.
Who is Kazago?
Very good.
Indeed.
First officer Kazago.
Well done, Warren.
Let's try
Okay.
18. Let's try 18 dead for 1,000.
Right, you got it.
After DS9 was attacked by renegade Jeopnerdy, Otto reported that there were 18 dead, 31 missing, and over this many people wounded.
I'm gonna pass.
A question mark.
I mean, would you take over 1? Because, I mean, that includes all numbers.
Because I'm looking for the specific number that was stated in the episode.
Oh, wow. Picky. Pass.
Patrick.
And over 100?
That is correct.
Did remember it. Yay.
And yes, Thomas caught it.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, Thomas. Question mark. It's your turn.
Voyager 800. Oh, I'm second guessing myself, but what is latent image?
That's the one.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, back into positive territory. Well done, question mark.
I don't need your...
Patrick, it's your turn.
And let's go with Ferengi quotes for 600.
A child, a moron, a failure, and a psychopath. What a little team you've put together.
Who was Brunt?
FCA.
Love it.
Morn.
Let's try 18 dead for 400.
An 18-person engineering team was lost when the computer shut down a shuttle bay force field on this starship.
What is the Yamato?
That is correct.
Yep.
That's it.
And he uses tomato.
Question mark.
Poor Captain
I need points, but 18 dead, 22 wounded on the Lexington for 200.
After the board carved out part of the saucer section, this engineer couldn't stop seeing the 18 people who were killed.
Who is Sonia Gomez?
Very good.
Just put it out of your mind and don't drink hot chocolate.
Yeah.
I promise to serve my ship, your ship, this ship to the best of my ability.
Yep, indeed.
Patrick,
Sure you will,
got a good
Mercer.
lead. It's your turn.
Well, might as well do the 1,000 for Ferengi quotes. Why not?
All right.
What in the name of eternal destitution is going on here?
Oh, haha, I know this one.
Who's Nog?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Warren.
Pass.
Question mark.
I know this one, but I can't remember which one.
Oh!
Or Eridor, one of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember which one.
Well, say one.
What?
Or pass.
I would go. What? No. The time's up.
You were in the middle of answering.
No, I wasn't. I was discussing it with myself.
You're passing.
And the time ran out.
It was Eridor, by the way.
That's what I was going to say.
I was
By the
trying
way,
to give you the
for the
benefit of
record,
the
I was
doubt.
going to say that, but I don't cheat. The time ran out.
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here.
You're trying to rig the game, and I won't
More.
have it.
More. It's your turn.
Let's do Hoshi for 800.
In her late 30s, Sato created this translation matrix that would be used by the Federation for the next 2 centuries.
What is the Universal Translator?
That is incorrect. Sorry.
Question mark.
That was some stupid name. We'll pass. So,
Patrick.
I got it.
Yeah. I'm not remembering.
Lingua code.
Yeah, you shouldn't have passed so
that's it.
quickly.
Yeah, lingua code indeed. I did know it before. Stupid.
All right, question mark. It's your
Oh
turn.
well.
Let's try. Well, you know what? Let's try Hoshi for 1,000.
Awesome. When she was 12, Sato corresponded with a pen pal from this Australian city.
Well, there's not that many. I mean, Melbourne, Perth. Is that Perth? Is that New Zealand, or is that? Doesn't matter. The Outback. I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
What is Brisbane?
There you go.
Yep.
Nicely done. And it's your turn, Patrick.
Let's try a loading screen for 600. Oh. Pass. No idea.
Born.
Pass.
What the title is at least.
Question mark.
Man, I always get this title mixed up, but we'll go with what is a swarm?
Nicely done.
That's it.
I always get that mixed up with the cloud.
Cosmic cloud.
Warren, it's your turn.
Let's try Hoshi for 600.
Dolan was impressed by Sato's ability to master this difficult language.
What is the Zindi aquatic language?
Very good.
Well done.
Excuse me. My turn. We will.
Yeah, yes, it is. Question mark.
Wow, that sounded angry. Excuse me for having a turn. We'll go with Paramount
You
for
were misinterpreting things.
400. Hey, sir.
Poor question mark. Poor question mark.
Gosh, calm down, sir. Oh, damn it. Is this 2Vix? How many points is this worth? I didn't forgot it. No, well, okay, we'll just go with it. What is 2Vix?
It's a good call.
Yep.
I don't recognize that one.
Yes, holding a plant, so yes. An orchid.
Patrick.
Well, we haven't done a rumbling ship, so let's go with a rumbling ship for 600.
That's because the Romulans are deceiving you.
Ah, is that it?
Sub-Commander Terrace.
Ooh. Terrace. That is face of the enemy, but the ship was. What was the ship name? Pass. That's the name of the ship.
Warren.
Pass.
Question mark.
Man, I know like 2 ships. Oh, never mind.
It was the Hakona from Contagion.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Warren.
Pass.
If you're done texting.
Oh, sorry. Somebody just texted. No, I was trying to get somebody else into the game for later, and they didn't want to play. So let's try Romulan ships for 800.
Then they are no friend of us.
Commander Tereth.
Oh, what's the name of that? Hold on. What was the that was from the it's a V ship. Pass.
Question mark.
Toret. I don't even recognize the name. Pass.
Patrick.
What is the Kazara?
That's correct. From Face of the Enemy.
Nice.
Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking of in the last one.
Very good.
Man.
Wow.
Question mark. It's your turn.
Come on.
Oh, well. We have to block the 1,000, so let's do that one.
Don't have to.
Dr. Telek Ramor.
Look for more. Oh, crap. What's this? I don't know. What is it? Pass. I don't want to risk it.
Patrick.
If I'm not mistaken, what is the Talva?
You are not mistaken.
Ooh.
I know like one ship name, and so it's gotta be like the 200 question.
Well done, Patrick. It's your turn.
You should
Patrick
start.
was awesome.
You should start with the game show yourself. Then making all those questions helps. Ferengi quotes, 400, please.
Suppose I offered you 10 million bars of gold pressed latinum to help turn out one of those lights. Would you really tell me to keep my
What
money?
a great episode.
That was who is Gala?
It's him.
See, every time I know it, Patrick knows it. Every time I know it, I want to like disqualify Patrick from knowing it.
Sorry.
No, Patrick, your brain is too good.
You should have an Uno reverse card, then we can reverse the order.
Patrick, your brain is too good.
Reverse the polarity.
Let's try Horsey. I'm sorry. Horsey.
What?
Let's try Horsey for 400.
You want question mark to like the category even more.
Horsey for 400, please.
During the effort to retake the ship after members of this Suliban faction seized Enterprise, Sato was given the task of crawling through the air ducts due to her diminutive size.
Oh, I haven't seen that episode in probably 20 years. So I'm going to have to pass.
Question mark.
What was that? What was her name? Yeah, dang it. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah.
I didn't know there were different factions. I like they like the Kazon.
The Cabal?
Bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have gotten that one.
Yep.
Question mark.
I didn't know that they had different factions. I thought the Cabal was a more of a generic term.
All right, question mark. It's your turn.
Come on, DCS 400.
Admiral Mendak.
What is the DCS?
Unfortunately not. Nice try, though.
Patrick.
Pass.
Morn.
What is pass?
That was the divorce.
Divorce. Okay.
Dang it.
All right, Patrick. Which 200 would you like?
Ferengi quote, please.
The line has to be drawn here. This far and no further.
What? Is that a Ferengi quote?
Which Frankie said that?
What?
Here.
Whoa. This is throwing me off way too much. Pass.
Morn?
What?
Morn? Morn?
Oh, I don't know. That's from Dogs. That's what's her name? What's his name? Is that who is Rom?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Question mark.
Who is Quark?
There you go.
Didn't Rom also say it in the episode where they're making the union though?
I don't think so. At least not exactly.
Yeah, of course. I could only see Picard in my mind for some reason. Don't know why.
This was when Quark was complaining about the new rules, right? On Ferengi.
Was that in Dogs of War? Was that the second to last episode?
Yes, that was in Dogs of War.
Yeah.
I'm just not used to my own name because you said Morn a few times, and I'm waiting for Mercer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm such a doofus today.
Mercer Morn, it's your turn.
I will do Romulan. No, Hoshi Sato for 200.
Before the arrival of a delegation from this species, Santo helped Archer practice his arguing skills and warned him to keep Porthos out of sight.
What are the Tellarites? Do I get one?
You got it.
Yes, I got one.
Well done. Question mark.
I mean, I should go for the easy one, but come on, DCS 200 Romulan ship. What is it,
Commander
DCS?
Sinatra.
Oh no. No. What is Valdor?
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I knew 2 ship names.
All right, Patrick, final clue.
Yes.
Ooh, I know this one.
Yeah. Well, it's Q in the Gray.
Very good.
It's a weird episode.
He should have sent them home.
Yeah.
He should have snapped his fingers and sent them home and saved us agonizing years of them in the Delta Quadrant.
And then the rest of the series until end of season 7 and going in the Alpha Quadrant. Yep.
All right. In the private chat is the link to Just Buzz In. And Patrick, you did drop out of there.
I know. I closed the
All
window.
right. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy.
Mm-hmm.
And Mercer, I'm sorry, Mercer Morn. Sorry, you won't be able to play. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Skin of Evil.
Oh.
No.
Ooh.
No. Oh, whatever. 2,600.
One thing to keep in mind, since we're playing for the tournament, is that you can bank points even if you don't finish in first place.
True.
Matters not.
True indeed.
A few games of doubling your points will.
Something got me.
I think question mark is trying to confuse me.
If I was distracted earlier, I want to apologize, but I was trying to get you guys a couple players for game 3, and I failed.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah, we appreciate.
But I won't be distracted next time, because next time I'm not gonna try to do that. But I apologize.
No problem.
Apology. No apology either.
No, you guys deserve the respect for me to be honest. I thought somebody might want to play, a couple people, so I was trying to help in the wrong way.
You're
I have a
fine.
feeling it's going to be the dead guy we're going to have to name. That's not good.
Wasn't.
What?
It wasn't wrong, Mercer.
It was
All
wrong
right.
because I was being rude in the middle of the
no,
game.
No. You're fine.
I apologize. I want
Let's
you to write.
reveal the clue.
In an attempt to insult him, Armus referred to Data by this name.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Like, this is a trick question.
Did you
Oh,
buzz?
sorry. I always forget.
Good luck, question mark.
I don't think I got it right. Seems like this is
I have confidence that you
even
got it
answer.
right. I have confidence that you got it right, and so does my cat.
Ow.
Mercer Morn is playing, by the way. Just for giggles.
I bet
All
0
right.
points.
Question mark. You had 2,600 points entering Final Jeopardy. What was your response to the clue?
Robot, maybe. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Sorry about that. Your wager.
No, you're not. You're happy about it.
You bet it all. Sorry to say, that takes you to 0.
Wow.
Patrick, you had the lead at 7,000 points. Your response was?
But it's Tin Man, and that's correct. Very good.
How is that
Good.
insulting? That's stupid.
Add your wager. 1,000 points, giving you 8,000 points. For the record, Morn said, what is Spaceball 1?
Armus is supposed to be pure evil, and that's the best you can come up with. Good man.
Patrick, you are the champion.
The weakest link. Oh, right.
Ridiculous.
And
Very good.
Mike in chat. I know that it was already revealed, but be careful when placing correct answers in it.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Brad Wolf.
Wow.
What if they didn't know it was a correct
Nope,
answer? They were
yeah.
guessing it was a joke answer, and they got it right.
No, Pinocchio was also what I was thinking at first, and then clicked.
No, what I'm saying is, like, what if somebody was using a joke answer, but they didn't know it was a correct answer?
That could happen.
Well, I think it was already revealed when he said it. But like he said,
It was already revealed. Yeah, it was revealed. It came in just after.
Take care, Brad. Feel better.
All right. Well, thank you guys for the great game.
Thank you for playing.
Thanks for playing.
How you feeling?
Oh, I'm okay. You know, a little out of sorts lately, obviously, but I'll make it. I had I had 2 doctor's appointments yesterday, so it was pretty exhausting.
I imagine.
Yeah, they did an ultrasound, and I have a feeling I'm going to be going to doctors for a long time.
Sorry to hear that.
We'll see. Maybe not. But thanks for all the support. I love you guys. You guys are the best.
I know. Thank you.
Maybe we'll have a Star Trek convention party when Shatner comes around, and we can all get together. When Shatner comes around, early September, we can all get together.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Well, do we have any new players who are interested in round 3?
Eric, Gap.
Not anymore.
I am.
Oh, Mr. T Dowd. You're still
I'm
out
asking
there.
Matt if he wants to play. Hold on a second. He just got back
Tokyo?
from Noise.
Tokyo.
Well, we have the
Come
players.
on up.
Yeah, we have the players from round 1 who are still in the back, but I want to give any new players a chance first. Anyone who hasn't played yet tonight.
Squirrel Girl. You're welcome to come up and play. Anna, if you're out there.
No, Tokyo doesn't
I'm
take
new.
or
Well, incorrect strategy.
Indeed. Definitely.
Matt says he's on the subway, so he might not be able to connect.
That's too bad. Omni must still be in damage control mode.
Most likely.
Well, you know, they had the Abomination coming out in a few days. So.
He told me he won't be around at all tonight. He went to a special event with the Paramount executives.
Priorities.
Excuse me.
Tokyo's talking to him right now. Rigged.
And what's he saying, Tokyo?
I'm talking to Matt. He's texting something very long.
Oh, no, I'm asking Tokyo what Omni is saying.
Looks like he has some kind of a cover story about being at a concert.
Yeah.
If it really was a concert, then you don't have time to type.
Good point.
I was built above that comment. Yeah.
Well, you got a noisy keyboard.
Hey, that's me. Yeah, it's my awesome keyboard. It's a G3 keyboard. It's also right near the mic, so I apologize.
It's okay.
And I'm also a terrible typist.
Don't be too hard on yourself.
I write entire novels just doing one key at a time.
I think that question mark is trying to fool us.
No.
I think you're right, Professor.
He's not doing a very good job at it.
Yeah, you should have at least gone out, come back in, change the name.
I'm new. Never been here before.
Well, since we obviously do not have any new players available at the moment, what we might have to do is just bring back our contestants for round 1 for a rematch.
Ooh.
Dun dun dun.
I think we're going to go with that. Interested in moving the game along, but thank you, question mark and
Hey,
IG88.
a new player has arrived. IG88 has arrived.
No disintegration.
IG88.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour.
There, IG88 has arrived to play.
Beep. I said. Jeopnerdy.
Well, thanks, guys. Well, question mark or new player or IG88, whatever you're calling yourselves, thank you for playing in round 2. We'll go ahead and send you backstage.
I think they're having identity
ID
crises.
88 did not play in the last round.
I could step
I've
out.
never been to this channel before in my life. I was going to subscribe.
John,
But now I think because you're not allowing me to play, I won't subscribe.
I can.
Oh.
I wanted to say I can step out, and then the other 4 players can play.
Come down this.
Never played before.
What's
Well,
happening?
Patrick, you're the returning champion, but if you wish to step aside, that's up to you.
Oh, right. That's okay. Oh, well.
But of course, as the champion, you would of course have the right to return. But
Exactly. This is a bulky game show, and I refuse to be a part of it.
I would find it funny to see the other 4 players play. I would be willing to step aside.
Oh.
I have the points, so why not?
well, it looks like Question Mark has left the building, so you might be able to have 4 players without you stepping aside.
Premature. Cinnamon.
Well, that's
Let's see if he comes back in for a minute.
that's an interesting mix there.
Fix with a Dalek.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Good night, handsome.
Dalek sec. Okay.
Dating profile picture. What do you think? The robot girls will like my dating profile picture?
And then left.
I haven't left.
Looks like he left to me.
I was kicked out again. Attempting to silence me, but I will not be
Oh,
silenced.
like
I
you
will-
never did that to me on your channel.
I don't have a channel.
Sure you
I'm
do.
new to YouTube. That's why I'm this white circle thing.
Yeah. Let these 4 people fight it out. I love it.
Well, thank you, Patrick.
I live
Well
in
done.
Chile.
Gracious of you, Patrick.
Hey,
I
you
will
are
save,
my
I
friends.
will save the bounty for your capture for another potential bounty.
Wait, we need to take a quick break. It's very important, so talk amongst yourselves for 2 minutes.
Okay. Have a good pee.
Yeah, well, the
Please.
Blobster needs a break for some reason. So.
He needs to release his blob. Increase blobness.
I think I was weakened by the prominence of Voyager categories and that unfair daily double.
Yeah. No, but as long as Omni is not here, everybody can use the time to gather some points.
That's very gracious of you.
It sounds, like it sounds very gracious, but it also sounds like a very humble brag.
No.
It doesn't matter. He's still gonna win.
I already have plenty of points. I don't need to play this game. You
He's
get
still
points.
gonna
You
win.
get points, and everyone gets points.
Well, you did in a very short time climb to a very respectable number on the overall scores.
That's true.
Yeah. No, Tokyo, it's not insulting. You're just so cynical the last times. But we know.
Say hello.
Yes, Mercer back. Mercer back. No, you. Normal.
Make a good Dalek.
Hey, Normal.
Hi, normal.
It's normal. Hi, normal.
It's not fair. Mercer has an extra mind helping him.
And it is a superior mind.
Exactly. Felis catus is your taxonomic nomenclature carnivorous? I forget what
the star of the show has arrived.
For a second, I thought Omni was here. My bad. No.
No, normal.
Yeah, of course. Sorry. Yeah. Tomato blonde.
R.I.P. Patrick.
I apologize for the delay.
What are you apologizing for?
The delay
The delay. Okay. Well,
for
that's
my
okay.
important business.
Okay.
At
Okay,
least not put it
Blobster.
to Len.
What?
I said okay, Blobster.
Wow, I don't think you need to slander me. Cyberbullying is a crime.
That's just what I heard.
She thinks that her food dish, even though it's empty, is more interesting than this game.
You even got it in your tagline.
No, Nirma left because she thinks her food dish, even though it's empty, is more interesting than this game.
Well,
She's just saying to you, Fellet.
Unauthorized name changing is also a crime.
Yes, I know. Question mark.
Well, I will be happily watching in.
Well, thank you, Patrick. We'll be sure to lose well for you. We'll be sure to lose very well for you.
I guess we're playing a
I will
four-player
not
game.
play the fool for Patrick's amusement.
Well,
As
do or do not.
Merry man.
It's your choice.
No, I'm not a married man. No.
Guess what I ordered just now? Before this game started.
Pizza?
I ordered the novelization for Far Beyond the Stars.
Damn, I would have got a pizza.
The DS9 episode.
Right. I was saying like a pizza.
Okay, Blobster.
Wow.
I could go for a pizza right about now.
See?
Well, are the four of you ready to play?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Play what?
I don't know.
Thomas.
What time is it?
It's 9:26. It's time to
No,
play.
it's Jeopardy time.
Oh, wrong game show.
What? All right, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Man, I hope it's not Enterprise loading screens. It would enrage me.
It's going to be. We've done every other series.
First category: the vehicles and vessels of Tin Man.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
DC.
Neelix.
Okay.
Paramount Plus loading screens for TAS.
Oh.
It's even worse.
Bajoran quotes. And Cardassian ships by Gull.
All right, we have
I don't
four
like
new players.
Cardassian ship.
IG88. Welcome.
I thank you for welcoming me to the game. I will take Bajoran quotes for 600.
Where are you running to? This is Bajor. We are Bajorans. We fought a war to regain our homeland. How can you abandon it like frightened Cardassian voles?
Who's Lee Nallis?
Very good.
Well done.
Nice.
Lee Nallis.
Thomas.
Paramount Plus for 1,000. Pass.
Dalek Sec.
The Daleks pass.
Blobster.
I mean, you can't tell me that guy that plays Minister, that Jaro guy, doesn't look like the Star Wars guy and sound like the guy in Star Wars.
I guess you're passing. IG88.
Pass.
It was from
I mean,
one of our
nobody-
planets is missing.
Dalek Sec.
Let's do Let's do Neelix for 600, please.
After referring to Neelix by this unflattering nickname, Q Jr. removed his vocal cords because the Talaxian was talking too much.
He doesn't have a lot.
What is Kitchen Rat?
You got it.
Nice.
Neelix doesn't have a lot of luck keeping his body parts, does he?
Not so much.
Especially the internal ones that involve air.
The air-breathing organs, yes.
Indeed. Blobster, welcome. It's your turn. Lobster.
I'm thinking. I would
We just wanted to make sure you were still functioning. We just wanted to make sure you were still functioning.
I would like Neelix for 1,000.
The doctor's discussion of this topic on a briefing with Neelix was preempted by Paris's account of his mission to uncover a spy.
He kept adding shit. It was originally like whatever gland that was like something glottis thing, and then a whole bunch of other weird. Oh man, pass.
IG88.
Pass.
I want two segments next week.
Thomas.
Pass.
Dalek.
I don't remember. Pass.
It's the fascinating Boolean digestive system.
Yeah.
IG88.
Let's do Bajoran quotes for 800, please, Alex.
Got it. Okay.
Five.
Well, all right. You are tied for the lead at 1,200.
Yeah, I'm doing
bet
100
up to 2,000.
100 points.
You're
not conning me again with these stupid daily doubles.
I'm not trying to con you into anything.
You're not, but the game is.
Okay. For 100 points.
There is an old saying, he who studies evil is studied by evil.
Ah, man.
Soulbore.
Yeah.
Very good.
He who is studied by evil is studied. No, he who studies evil is studied by evil. One of my favorites.
Who is this librarian? Where does he come from? What does he want?
All right. You have the lead, IG88, but it's Thomas's turn.
Why not Paramount for 800? What? Yeah, I know what it is, but pass.
Dalek.
Pass.
Lobster.
Look, I don't acknowledge fan fiction. Pass.
IG88.
Pass.
The Argalis Ember, that's right.
Yep.
Couldn't think of the first word correctly.
Dalek. It's your turn.
Let's Neelix again for 800, please.
During his second visit to Voyager, Q addressed Neelix by this name and demanded another fruity concoction.
Oh, what is? Hey, bar rodent.
That's it.
Nice. Well done.
Thank you.
Mr. Blobster, it's your turn.
Cardassian ship for 600.
Golamek.
Pass.
IG-88.
Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Dalek Sec.
What is the Reklar?
You got it.
Nice.
Good job, bro.
Well done. Well done. IG-88. It's your turn.
Let's do Bajorn quotes for 1,000, please.
In my nightmares, I am chased by algorithms. My brain just wasn't built to understand this.
Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Dalek Sec.
Pass.
Lobster.
Who is Tal Celeste?
Nice done.
Well done.
Sweet.
Who's that?
She's from the Voyager episode, Good Shepherd.
Okay.
DGIF.
Thomas, it's your turn.
Continue my failing. Paramount Plus for 600. What is the slaver weapon?
You got it.
Nice. Dalek Sec, it's your turn.
Let's try Tin Man for 400.
Starbase 123 detected 2 of this class of cruiser on an intercept course with Tin Man.
What are Romulan warbirds?
Can you be more specific, please?
What are Dederadex class warbirds?
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. That's what they were looking for.
Ooh. Oh.
That was a softball question, John.
Why are you booing? That's not an Omni.
That was the definition of a softball question.
Game penalty, Thomas.
John, no more softballs for 400.
Blobster, it's your turn.
I'll keep that in mind.
Trying to think of I can't even think of 5 ships that were in Tin Man.
Especially since we got rid of 2 of them in one question. We killed 2 warbirds with one stone.
One of them had a name, but
Killed 2
man.
warbirds with one stone.
All right, let's try the. Oh, let's go. Tin Man 200 Hood. That's who they're rendezvousing with.
Tin Man referred to itself by this name.
Dang it! It was Gum2.
Very good.
So you could say yum.
Who's Yum Yum?
Let's try Bajorn quotes for 400, please, Alex.
Who?
Please, not the death chant.
Oh, who is Ensign Rowe?
That's correct.
Well done. Thomas.
The Paramount Plus for 400. Oh my goodness, my mom is blanking on me. Oh holy! Pass. I know what it is, but I just can't.
Dalek Sec.
Pass.
Lobster.
Best episode of the show.
Yeah, we watched this. Damn it. Pass.
IG-88.
Pass.
Wow, no one knew it.
It was.
I know. Yesteryear.
There it is.
I know it. It just
Well,
escaped
I'll
me.
be honest with you. The reason I did not know it is because I've never seen this episode or any TAS episode.
Well, Mercer, you have. You should start doing it now.
I agree.
I don't think it counts as canonical.
It does.
I beg to differ.
Dalek Sec. Your turn.
Tin Man 600, please.
This starship rendezvoused with the Enterprise to transfer to mission specialist Tam Elbrin.
Come on, that was for a bunch.
What is the USS Hood?
That's correct.
Wow. Rigged.
I thought that was going to be way too easy to be the 600, so I went for 200.
There was an even easier one. Lobster, it's your turn.
Neelix 400.
Neelix grew up on this Talaxian moon that was later devastated by the Metron Cascade.
Was Rhinax.
That's correct.
Job. IG-88.
Let's do Cardassian ships by the Gull for 800, please.
Gul Masset.
I'm trying to figure it out from my memory. I don't remember the name of the ship, so I'm going to pass it to Patrick, who's not here. So I'll pass it to Thomas.
Yeah, pass.
Dalek Sec.
I don't remember his ship. I'm gonna pass.
Lobster.
Pass.
His ship was the Traeger.
Okay.
It's just a spoonhead. Who cares about his ship?
I know, dirty cardies.
Wow.
Dirty cardies.
That's a racist comment.
Wow. Careful, we're gonna get flagged for racism, John.
Well, you already got one blurb last week, so time for a new one.
Thomas, it's your turn.
Paramount Plus for 200. What is More Trouble, More Tribbles?
Very good.
Yeah, it's a terrible drawing, but I still recognize who that was.
Close enough, Thomas. Close enough.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was trying to figure out which way it went around.
Dalek Sec.
A trouble for a spot.
Let's do Tin Man for 800, please.
The captain of this starship was one of the casualties of the Garujda disaster.
I don't know. Pass.
Lobster.
No. Pass.
IG-88.
Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
That would be the Adelphi.
That name just looks cool when you spell it out. Doesn't it, John?
Yep.
It just has that cool look. Like, I want to serve on the Adelphi so I can put it on my resume.
All right, Bob, sir, it's your turn.
Speciesist.
Yeah, Decius went for 1,000. Tin Man.
Tin Man for 1,000?
Yeah.
Tin Man was discovered in orbit of Beta Stromgren by this unmanned probe.
The unmanned probe. Oh, what?
That's what you're supposed to tell us.
I have no idea. Pass.
IG-88.
Pass. But is Stromgren related to Neepgren,
Thomas.
which is
Pass.
Dalek Sec.
I believe that's what is the Vega 9 probe.
You believe correctly.
Nice.
Is Stromgren related to Neepgren, which is a Ferengi word?
Who knows?
You know.
IG-88.
I don't.
Sure.
Let's do Bajoran quotes for 200, please.
I will come to Quarks, and believe me, we'll have fun.
Who is Major Kira Nerys?
You got it.
Come to Quarks.
Thomas?
Come to Quarks now.
Oops, I don't have the. Neelix for 200.
During Voyager's first encounter with the Kazon, Neelix threatened the life of this ever-wise Maj.
Oh, God. I don't remember this, but I think
Neither
is
do
what
I.
is who is Jabin? For some reason, that name is coming to me.
Well, that's fortunate
Ooh.
because that is the correct response.
I think this. This
I don't think
this
that's
is
canon.
Farcical. It's farcical. I don't recall this at all.
You need to watch Terrorcaker again.
I've watched it several times. I just don't know what you're talking about. Dalek Sec, it's your turn.
Cardassian ships 1,000.
Goal number 1. I mean Armstrong. I mean Danar.
I don't know. Pass.
Lobster.
Pass.
IG-88.
Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
I would be the Eldara from the episode Past Prologue.
Oh, if you expect us to have to endure these docking procedures every time you have visitors, you're not going to have a very popular space station.
Well, then go somewhere else, Mercer.
Lobster, it is your turn. 200 or 400?
400.
Gullyvac.
The only ship name I know is the Brikesh. What is?
That's incorrect, I'm afraid.
IG-88.
Are you who?
You.
Pass. Pass. Okay.
Thomas.
Pass.
Dalek Sec.
What is the Vatar?
I thought we were on
Good.
Polix Sec.
I said IG-88.
Okay. Sorry. I thought we were on Polix Sec.
Dalek. And it's your turn, IG-88.
I'll take Cardassian Gull ships for 200.
Got it.
Gold Ducat's freighter.
God, come on.
What is the Brikesh?
Incorrect, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I know.
Thomas.
Pass.
Dalek Sec.
Pass.
Lobster.
The not Brikesh. Pass.
Yes, the not Prakash was called the Gromall.
The Brikesh was the one where you
I
were
was wrong.
units, right?
Think of anything when the lights are on top of you, you just can't think.
What did you say, Blobster?
The Brikesh was the one with the where they're evacuating the civilians, right?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Private chat. The link to Just Buzz In is there.
He should be your backup, not your main.
Lobster, I believe you're still in Just Buzz In. And let's head to final, Jeopnerdy.
I was in there, but someone kicked me out.
So how
Wow.
much you'd like to wager based upon this category?
Wrongs darker than death or night.
Oh,
What?
0.
Who?
The upcoming season of Strange New Worlds.
What?
Very good.
Oh, so Ami's giving you hints, huh?
Well, that has been my theme in the final Jeopardy categories tonight.
do I want to? I'm just gonna be smart about this.
Wow, you can kick Patrick out. That's not nice.
All right. Let's reveal the clue.
After Ducant's revelation, Kira was not in the mood to listen to Bashir and O'Brien discuss this Holosuite program in Ops.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Wow.
Two T's?
And did you buzz?
I'm wondering if I spelled that this wrong. I don't want you to make fun
I
of me.
don't know. I need you to buzz.
Fine.
Oh, I might have picked the wrong program. Barnacles.
Let's find out who our winner is. Blobster, you had 1,800 points entering final Jeopnerdy.
Whatever.
Your response to the clue was?
What is Battle Britain, AK Alamo? Well, you've got a couple, technically two responses there, but since one of them is correct, I'll go ahead and give you credit for that.
See, cover your bases. Greatest aerial battle of all time.
Uh-huh.
And your wager. 0. So you stay
Of course.
at 1,800
doesn't matter.
points. Yes, it does. Toward episode 150. Thomas, you have 2,000 points entering final Jeopardy. Your response was?
What is the Alamo World War II Battle of Gettysburg? Well, by the same standards as before, I guess I'll give you credit for that, since the correct answer is in there somewhere.
Crap.
Wow. And your wager. You bet it all. You go to 4,000
Wow.
points. Nice.
I total 4,001 so far.
IG88. You had 2,300 points. Your response was?
What is Spaceballs? She's gone from suck to blow. Well, that unfortunately is incorrect.
And your wager? IG88. 1,821 points. Seeing down to 470.
No, I believe that was Mega Maid and not Spaceball.
Finally, Dalek you had the lead and still do at 6,800 points. Your response was?
The Battle of Britain? Ooh, unfortunate. Sorry about that.
Sorry. And your wager? 2,000 points, taking down to 4,800 points. And Dalek you are the champion.
Battle of Britain was all about the Alamo. So I don't see how that's wrong.
I meant that was the nickname for the Alamo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know.
I don't understand, but
Clearly what I meant, obviously.
The Daleks are victorious.
We are victorious.
I was forgetting who was whose name.
You weren't playing against the Doctor, so.
Okay. The Doctor is an enemy of the Daleks.
Which one? Jody?
Cybermen are better in owning
There is
bombs.
no other Doctor but Jody. Well, except for the new guy.
There's Cookie Gumdrops. What's his name?
Could be. Could be Billy Piper. Some might say. I don't know.
But yeah, I was very pleased that I let the other 4 contestants play. There were
Did we sufficiently
No, there are
amuse them,
5.
Tin Man I would not have known.
What have you been studying,
The
Dr.
girls, not really. Although I did know the Gromall.
I'm watching ahead, haven't you?
Patrick, how can you be so wrong? There are 5.
4 or 5. Finally.
Well, don't you bully Patrick.
No, that's called for. Spoonhead tactic, but called for.
Wow.
Yes, I know, speciesist.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you dropped out there, Mercer.
It's okay. I had some technical glitches thanks to the cat.
Oh,
They do that.
was the cat trying to call you? Video call you?
No, she was just trying to mess around with the wires.
Oh.
Oh, she doesn't cut them.
Right?
No, she's playing innocent right now.
Hopefully, Normal knows that up is down is good and up is no.
What is she, a Bennett?
So I did study by watching your 18 Dead, but it didn't help me.
That's too bad.
That was a good video.
Thank you.
You do a very good job on your videos.
Appreciate it.
It's funny how they always have 18 people dead in many episodes.
John, can we submit video suggestions?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I don't know how long this would be, but I want answers.
What answers? Wow.
I think I'm entitled. Do you want
I'm
answers? I want.
Don't know how long of a video that would be, but
He's already researching it.
And well, according to the transcript site, there's 5 examples of that phrase. So not too long.
That's so that's
It's at least our first day video.
that's enough for a category. I mean,
true. Although one of them,
How did you do
one
that?
of them's from Utrecht, so I have to leave that one out.
How did you do that? How did you do that so quickly?
The website searchtrek.org, which I can throw in the chat if anyone would like it, because it's very useful for doing research.
I didn't even know that one.
Oh, sorry about that. I should have mentioned that earlier.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I love it. I'm gonna bookmark it for future uselessness.
Yeah, only be careful with that website if you try to make puzzles for Wheel of Trek, that they do use the British spelling sometimes.
That is true. Yeah, this website is based on the other page that we usually use go to look up transcripts, and they use the British spelling there. So you have to keep that in account if you're looking for certain words.
oh, okay. So the transcript site is usually what I use to research for Millionaire. I didn't realize that this website existed.
I didn't know about it either.
Well done.
Curious.
Back in
They have a category on Cardassian vols.
It's possible.
There's quite a few episodes that have mentions of Cardassian vols. Maybe not enough though.
It probably is.
And you could have a visual category somewhere because they actually showed one, I think.
They did, yes.
What is the name of the dude with the big ears that says your planet welcome? Who's that guy? What's his name?
I don't think he has a name.
He's the proto Ferengi.
Yeah.
Let's see. Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock. I don't know his name. Alien. Just Alien, huh?
Yeah. Very
I
original.
wonder if they named him in the novelization.
Probably.
I just remember how cheesy that scene was when Bones walks into that bar and you see those 2 biplanes flying in the arcade game.
Oh, really?
That was
I
super
always,
cheesy.
as a kid, I always loved the virtual biplanes. I wanted that game as a kid.
I was
thought it
like,
was
man,
pretty
this
cool.
was on the cutting edge of cheesiness. That's what I thought about it. I was like, they were trying to be cutting edge, but it looked really cheesy.
No, it's not cheesy.
How can vector graphics in free air be cheesy?
Exactly.
It just looked like they were trying a little too hard and that they didn't get there because Tron had already come out.
No. As a species, we have not gone far enough to make that a reality. I want my holograms.
Let me ask a question. Why did the Enterprise in Star Trek The Search for Spock blow up from the bridge when usually, you think you set self-destruct, you would just like have the antimatter matter sealant break and blow up the ship that way?
Well, I have an answer for that, but it's not canon.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, the answer comes from Mr. Scott's Guide to the Enterprise. At least I think that's where it came from. It's some reference book anyway. Is that there was two types of destruct sequences. Because at the end he says destruct 0. So destruct 0 is kind of a more limited destruct sequence when the ship is near a planet or other ships where you don't want to cause massive damage. So it basically blows up the
I see.
primary hull, but doesn't release the antimatter. But if he had said destruct 1, it would have shut down the antimatter containment. It would completely destroyed the ship.
And probably everything within like 2 parsecs of where they were.
Well, doesn't that make it worse because now they're just going to crash all that antimatter on the planet now and it can blow up there?
Well, the planet's gonna. Well, Genesis blew up anyway, so.
Spoilers.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Thanks for ruining the movie.
I'm sorry. My fault.
Yeah.
My fault.
42-year-old movie.
Yeah.
No, I don't have to see it now.
Yeah.
Genesis blows up. Everyone dies.
Wow.
What
Next year,
did they
you're telling me they
explain-
find Spock.
John, did they explain in the book what actually destruct 0? Actually, what causes the explosion, like on the bridge?
I'm reaching back up a long way here, but it was something like they had charges planted throughout the saucer section.
Okay.
The idea of destroying like the main computer or any sensitive information, but without damaging any other ships that might be nearby or something like that.
That makes sense. If they were not near Genesis, the secondary hull might have just stayed around and kind of
Right.
maybe they could have salvaged it. Not under those circumstances, but under different circumstances. Maybe Starfleet could have salvaged the secondary hull.
It's possible.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because they're fresh out of warp cores.
True.
I mean,
That's my favorite moment.
As we've seen, it doesn't take much to make a Federation console explode, so
true.
Probably wouldn't have to be charges of sufficient magnitude.
Some strategically placed explosive tribbles.
Yeah, that book,
Exactly.
Mr. Scott's Guide to the Enterprise, is not officially canon.
It's a book, so yeah, it's not canon.
Well, some of the technical manuals, I think, are. I don't know about that one, but I know some other technical manuals might be considered canon. Like the original Starfleet technical manual might be canon. The Enterprise D technical manual, which shows the saucer landing on a planet, that might be considered canon.
Now, I know the books was written by people who worked on the show, but unless that stuff actually appears in the show, I don't think it's canon.
I also remember reading that Pathways and a different book, one of the other Janeway-centered novels, was officially canon because what's her name? Who's the lady that came up with Voyager? Jerry
Taylor.
Jerry Taylor wrote it or had a hand in coming up with it.
And she did write them, and I think there were a couple times something from one of those books was mentioned on the show. But there's also stuff in those books that were contradicted on the show as well.
Huh.
Interesting.
I guess that's kind of proof. Interesting.
Proof of what?
Books are lies.
I didn't say that.
Oh, Cinnabon, I want to commend the state of Minnesota. When I was there, I noticed a book return was made out of lead.
We care about our citizens.
Yeah.
The problem is the lead's so thick you can only fit one book in at a time.
Well,
Yeah, now, if you could think I'm going to pay $60 for a damn toaster oven, you're out of your mind.
What did she say to that?
What? I like the way she fights. You know what I really love? The one gag that I really love, which was a parallel to that gag, but a lot of people just don't notice it, is when the two joggers are jogging and they get swept away by the wind. I think throwing that 2-second shot in the movie is just great.
What the hell was that?
Like, they really had the comic timing in that movie. Was just not just the crew and the acting, but just the even the behind the scenes people, the special effects and the editing, the timing of that movie. Just every single gag landed with the perfect editing. Because editing is a big part of comedy, and everything was edited to perfection. I even liked the mysterious shot that had no purpose, but I really liked it. Is right after they do the time warp, there's a shot of a swamp, and then you hear the engine like break, and they don't. That shot really doesn't make any sense, but I always loved it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like, because it tells the viewer who may not be a science fiction fan that, yep, they're kind of on Earth. Like, even though it communicates almost nothing visually, it just brings the audience back. It gives them their bearings, I think. You know what I mean? I wonder what the real filmmakers think of that movie, like Spielberg, and they probably love it. I know that Tom Cruise is a big fan of Star Trek, that he was actually on one of the sets of one of the movies for a long time, just hanging out.
Ervik asks, isn't there another new Genesis planet thanks to Locarno?
Locarno.
Locarno?
Nicholas Locarno? Oh, by the way, I was thinking about you, Professor. They told me not to drink a lot of sugar for a while, but I asked them, hey, can I have Pepsi once in a while? And they said yes. So as long as I don't do it too much, I can have Pepsi.
Nice.
Only if it's free.
On special occasions.
Well, Pepsi, you're going to have to pay for it.
Yes.
Bingo.
I can't give you a tab unless you order something, kid. I love those Back to the Future clues that you came up with. Those are great.
Thank you.
Just give me something without any sugar.
Something of that sugar. Right. You hope that he didn't look at the dates on those coins. You know, a lot of people don't get what it was that startled the diner owner, but it was the beeping watch, right? Like when he was in the phone booth, the guy walks by, and the beeping watch is something, the digital watch that Marty was wearing is something that they didn't have back in the 50s. And that's why the guy looked at him like, what's going on? What is all that noise? It's a very subtle joke. You know, it's funny. If people were to ask me which movie I like better, Back to the Future or Star Trek 4, that's a tough call. That's a really close call.
Yeah, that is
for me, because I love Back to the Future, but I also love Star Trek 4 as a time travel epic, and it's a closer call than it should be. I guess it depends on who I'm talking to.
I think I'd give it to Back to the Future.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's the obvious choice because it's a more of a timeless classic for everybody, and you don't need to have known Star Trek, but it's closer than you'd think because Star Trek 4 is so good in some ways, in some ways more unique too, and just more bold. Like, who would have think that we're gonna get some humpback whales and beam them onto a little dinky ship and then go to the future with them? Like, the more absurd Star Trek 4 is makes it so much better.
You're proposing that we go backwards in time, find humpback whales, then bring them forward in time, drop them off, and hope to hell they tell this probe what to go do with itself.
That's the general idea. Well,
That's crazy.
The whole plot is summed up in that one scene in the corridor.
Correct. Exactly.
Yep. I love it though. It's completely absurd, and it works. It works in just the way Back to the Future. I'd say they're good counterpart movies. They're not like they're great movies together. It's a great double feature.
But
and
you know
Perfect
why?
that Bones has that line.
And you know it's Doc Brown's Bird of Prey, right?
Yes, that is a fact.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's so many other things about Star Trek 4 that I think go underrated. One of my favorite things is when the Bird of Prey is leaving Vulcan. The shot of it taking off and flying with the sun in the background, I think is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
I mean, I don't know why Shatner didn't push the special effects people to do more shots like that in Star Trek 5, because it might have helped save the movie.
They had an inferior effects company.
Yeah, it wasn't whatchamacallit?
Industrial Lights and Magic.
Yeah, it was an ILM, thank you.
You could just tell though that like Nimoy had the resources and he knew how to use the resources. You know, let's do a great takeoff from Vulcan shot.
That's right, Eric. Everyone remember where we parked.
Yeah.
I say that every time I go to a sporting event. Every time.
And I love how you hear the little drum beat because you know the next scene transition is one of the best hard cuts in any movie ever. It's one of my favorite hard cuts in any film ever. What do you watch where you going, you dumbass?
Dumbass on you.
Language.
Wow,
It's-
Thomas. Wow.
It's a miracle these people got out of the 20th century.
You know, I love that when the filmmaker. I don't know if you knew this, John. You probably did. I'm not trying to say you didn't know it. I'm not. They're trying to demean you or anything. That's not my intention. But that newspaper that when Bones said that it's miracle these people ever got a 21st century. The headline said nuclear talks stalled or something like that. They actually created that newspaper just for the film. And the people making the film had to pick something that was of the time but not too specific. I think it was an absolute perfect headline.
I would agree.
It's perfect. It's just I don't know how they did it. I don't know how they got it right. They didn't want it to be too silly or too obviously made up headline. So they did little details like that. Like I'm sure you guys all knew that they made that up for the movie, but if you didn't, you would never have guessed.
I just assumed it was made up, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
I also assumed it was a made-up newspaper.
But I'm saying like the common people that were watching the movie, that were not into Star Trek, probably would assume that was just a real headline of that day that they filmed it, because it's just kind of part of the background. And I love the scene where they say, you can't find it. It's all over the wall. Try the yellow pages. Just written on the wall.
Yeah.
Visual storytelling. That's like Nimoy stepping back and saying, let's answer this visually.
It was basic 80. That would have been 84. No, 86.
86.
So that was basically right at the end of it, right before the end of it. It was in its nearing its end by that point in time. The wall came down. When did the wall come down? 91?
Yeah.
It was 89.
89?
89,
Okay.
yeah, it was 89.
Like, for example, just speaking of the wall coming down, I think that's where Star Trek 6 gets everything a little wrong. The allegory was really good, but it was a little too on the nose. Like, you can tell that they were writing the Star Trek version of the wall coming down. You know,
Yeah, well,
there's
perhaps
a
this was
little,
Chernobyl.
yeah, and you can tell. Yeah, it just, I don't know. Star Trek 6, my problem with Star Trek 6 is that it's a great movie, but it's hampered by all these little details that when you add them up, it's like one or two too many little details that just feel a bit off. You know,
mean,
whether,
like-
you know, yeah, just little teeny details, whether it's the sets or the lines of dialogue that seem out of place. I can name a bunch, but what were you gonna say?
The only one that irks me is at the end, out of nowhere, the Enterprise has the gaseous anomaly equipment and not the Excelsior.
Exactly,
Because
that's one. You
because
know,
of Shatner's ego, basically.
yeah, you know, and then you have,
win
but there's so many others like that just seem a little off. Like Scotty calling her a bitch was really off to me. Klingons have no tear ducts. Like, of course they have tear ducts. 'Cause you need to have liquid in your. So that
Well,
does, it's not a
the
big
only-
deal, but
It's the one and only time Klingon blood is pink instead of red, and it's so they can solve the mystery that Odo was the assassin at the end
the
instead
whole reason
of.
for it being pink, which also, yeah, it takes you out of the movie a little bit. The whole reason was so that they could get a PG rating.
Was so they could get a PG rating, and so they could figure out Colonel West, but that was cut from the theatrical release, wasn't it? The Colonel West thing.
The set, the set shaking when Valeris. By the way, why would Valeris slide down a pole? That just always irked me. And then the whole set shake, so you could tell how cheap the vinyl set was when she did that. Like, there's little detail. Like, there's just so many like little insignificant details. But if you add them up, just like the straw that broke the camel's back, there's just two or three too many little details. It's still a good movie. It's still a good movie, but just not great.
Well, Patrick, as
almost-
Mr. Woolsey would say, I like details.
I almost think it's better than Wrath of Khan.
I don't think so, but I don't hate it. It's good. It's good. I don't know.
It's
Where'd they get the Viridian patch? Did they go to Viridian 3 before
Fox
Stargate
has it
in
on the
there?
bridge for no reason. Yeah. I don't know. It would be. Let me
You think they would have taken that off of them?
If I had to rank them, let me think. 4 is my favorite, then First Contact, then Wrath of Khan.
Who is that?
Yeah, this person named OmniCast.
Oh, he's a traitor. He was
sounds like a
pulling
show.
an all-nighter at Paramount Plus tonight, loser.
6 is better than Twok? 6 is better than Khan? Are you crazy? What?
Well, think about the source. This is a man who defends Strange New Worlds.
Exactly.
Omni, come on. Omni.
Well, I
I'm
agree
not the
with him
fool
in
you
this.
take me for.
In this case, I agree with him.
You saw the movie. You saw what Omni's doing right now to his dealership.
Although I do like the
whatever,
music in 6 quite a bit, especially at the opening. Eidelman is really good at channeling Holst for those opening credits.
I don't know.
It is
I kind of like
definitely.
I kind of like Horner's score better than Eidelman's. Not that Eidelman's bad, but I think like.
No,
Horner's
I
score
agree
better.
with you, but I still like what Eidelman. I like that Eidelman gave it a different flavor altogether with his score.
Fair.
You know that he was doing something.
A chat user on fire.
I like
I
2
think
better. It's just the way it is. Two. Although here's the thing, 2 should have as many problems because 2 used a lot of rented sets, reused footage. It was cheap. It was cheap in many ways, but you don't notice it as much because the actors are all at the perfect ages. The script was really good, and it just the flaws don't stick out as much.
Well, Some of the flaws don't stick out as much.
I'm not
The
saying
whole
it's flawless, and I don't notice some of the flaws, but I'm just comparing it to 6. You know, it's like I don't know. I actually think 4 might be better than both of them if you got me on a different day.
Otisburg.
Otisburg.
It's a
I
little
haven't
bitty
seen the new one
place.
yet, so don't tell me if he's in the new one. But Otisburg, it's just a little town. It's a nice little place.
A little bitty place.
What do you think?
Oh,
It's a little bitty place.
Are we going to Addis Ababa, Miss Luthor?
No, the best part about Otis, though, even though he's great, the performer is great, is the music that John Williams used every time Otis was on screen.
Yes, it sounds like a bumbling idiot walking along. Who? Otis.
Every time John Williams had a perfect music cue for Otis. Like it was supposed to be Lex Luthor's theme, but it's really Otis's theme.
For those who aren't familiar, Otis was Luthor's main henchman in Superman 78.
Yeah.
That's him.
He's the definition of a henchman.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not that I don't trust you, Otis, but well, I don't trust you, Otis.
Otis, why is the number 210 so significant to both you and I? It's your weight and my IQ. Or whatever the number was he said.
Yeah.
It's your weight and my IQ.
Give me the robe after I've left the pool. You know?
Otis.
What more could anyone ask for?
Otis cracks me up.
He's great. John, you did a good job making everybody smile when you put that avatar in there, because that's what he does.
You.
He makes everybody smile.
Anything
I can't think
from
of
the
all
first-
the quotes, but he makes everybody smile.
The first 2 Chris Reeve movies are awesome, and then there's the other 2, unfortunately.
I was not smiling. I'm more like, who?
Well, in case you're wondering, I went to see the new one today this afternoon. I thought it was pretty good.
It was good?
I'm gonna go see it tomorrow. Don't no spoilers, please. I'm gonna go see it tomorrow.
No spoilers.
Today,
Just saying it was
later
good.
today. Thank you. I knew you weren't going to, but just wanted to let you know that I hadn't seen it yet. But I'm looking forward to it. But I love the 78 movie. I love how the 78 movie opens with a comic book. I love like the curtain opens, and then you have a comic book, and then you have the letters bursting out from those curtains. Like how amazing is that?
You will bow down before me.
Don't worry, Mercer.
What's that?
I won't tell you that's halfway through the movie, Superman turns into a female.
Oh, right. I know that I like Zod better in the original films than I did in Man of Steel. Nobody beats Terrence
Stamp is the GOAT.
Oh, yeah.
Never seen
He's also
Man
Chancellor
of Steel. Never seen it.
You're better off that way.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
I mean, it is better than the highly anticipated special movie event known as Section 31. I'll grant it that, but that's not really saying much, though.
So very low bar.
No,
exactly.
It's a very, very low bar.
Yeah. So, but I mean, it does have that working in its favor. So,
Mr. Smoker!
And only you mistyped Zool.
before Zool?
Kneel before Zool.
No, it's Zod.
Oh.
Nope, Zool.
There is no Zod. There's only Zool.
I'm Vince, Keymaster of Gozer.
Have you noticed that?
Then you have in the second film, oh God, Zod.
Have you noticed that in Ghostbusters, in the beginning of the film, he has trouble opening doors, even though he's supposedly the key master, and at the end of the film, doors just open for him without any problem. Did you ever notice that?
No, but that's funny.
Yeah, like he gets locked out of his apartment 2 or 3 times, even though he's going to become the key master. And then when he becomes the key master, he gets to that doorway to the temple, and he just opens for him. She's opening up to him because she's the gatekeeper. You know, it's funny how they reversed the whole thing with the doors. that whole scene where he starts going off on his clients, that was all like, I don't know if it was unscripted, but I know it's done in one take, where he's talking about the clients that he has and in his party. It's Ted and Ed, and they had a receivership or whatever, and he's talking about all his clients at his party.
Yeah.
That was all done in one take. It was great.
Gentlemen, I'm going to hop off, but I will see everybody next week.
Are you doing Millionaire tomorrow?
No, I have to work tomorrow, so I'm going to try to do it Friday.
You want it Friday?
Unless you want Friday, and then I can do Sunday next week because I'm off Sunday. If you want to do Friday.
No, I think you deserve a rematch on Friday.
Okay.
Or a retry, I should
Patrick
say.
is gracious tonight. He's giving away everything. Can you
Well,
give us a car? Can you give us
You
each a
are
car?
throwing it all away. All of you.
Well, that gives me some more time with coming up with questions. So, and I did receive my car. Yes, on Tuesday. Yeah.
That's when all the important things arrive.
Today I saw a Cybertruck. I showed Omni pictures of it. I saw one of those new Cybertrucks at the flea market. They are ugly.
Yep.
They're
Yes,
huge,
that
and
is a fact.
they look like they don't look right at all.
Fact.
But like Mike, I'm also gonna drop off because I have a nice road trip tomorrow. About 300 kilometers to go. So
what?
it's a nice
I
thing.
didn't even see you
Oh,
there.
sorry. It's a unit of measurement that you don't know. My bad.
Yes. How much is that in miles, please?
Let's say 190.
In miles, it's about 40 O'Briens.
40.
Wow.
Oh, it's a nice one.
That's like
1,700
halfway across the
kilograms.
state for me.
Yeah.
My med's are gonna kick in soon, and I'm gonna have to go within the next 20 minutes.
So,
Oh, no.
have a good night, everybody. Patrick, have a safe trip tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Have
Have
a
a
good
safe
night.
trip.
Next week.
Thanks for playing, Mike
fun.
and Patrick.
Thank you. Good evening.
Omni wants to know how many Kelly cams that is.
I have to get back to you on that one.
Oh, you didn't say thanks to Cinnamon for playing. He's gone now.
Well, he just left.
I mean, wow, man.
I mean, I didn't even get a chance to say anything to him.
It is just so offensive.
Yeah, it is offensive. He just left.
Computer and program.
Okay, then.
Wow.
Or at least Normal didn't just up and leave.
Right? Our star of the show. Oh, Normal. Yeah. Yeah. Good kitty cat.
Tell him he is a good cat. Pretty cat.
I will feed her.
I will feed her.
She got the little Star Trek symbol on her forehead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's a fan. See it? Little
Yeah,
badge.
well, yeah.
She got the badge on her forehead. Say hello, Nermal.
Hi, Normal.
Yeah.
Hi, kitty cat.
She's a big fan.
Standard issue Starfleet cat, says Patrick.
All right. I got to let her go. She wants to get out.
Oh,
Oh,
my.
She was offended by that.
I think we could tell.
Planet X, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, good to see you. I meant to say
Yeah.
hello earlier.
Yeah.
John, thanks. Great game. And also, Professor, you set it up on the board and you come up with all the questions that John didn't know the answers to.
Okay. I don't know about that one.
I'm trying to give you credit.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, I have a little processing that I need to do on the files that John sends me. And then I play the games and make sure everything
Yeah, you
works
do.
works
You
correctly.
do you make sure every question comes up? Like, do you click every
Yep.
question to make sure it comes up?
Everyone. I play
Really?
all 3 games. Yep.
How long did it take to do the pregame play, the test run?
It takes about a half hour if nothing is wrong.
Okay. That's time well spent.
Yeah, about 20 to 30 minutes usually.
Now, John, you've saved all the games on your YouTube channel, but have you saved all of the questions so that way, if you were to maybe play with new people, you could use some old questions or something, or maybe for an occasion in the future?
Yeah, I think I still have them all saved.
Have you ever reused a question deliberately?
Not deliberately, probably by accident. I've done it a few
Right.
times.
Yeah. Well, you could probably dig into game 3 and come up with and use a question from there, or use something similar if you wanted to, and people wouldn't not mind.
It's probably true.
My side hurts. Ow. They did an incision on the side of my body, and it's starting to hurt.
Sorry.
They had to take out the
That's too
kidney,
bad.
and means incisions on the side of the body, and I think I stretched it just slightly. I'm going to take a pain
It'll
med.
grow back, right?
Yeah. I'm going to take a pain med. I'll be right back.
The kidney?
Yeah, they took out my kidney.
I don't know. I'm asking Planet X if he's saying that the kidney will grow back.
Yeah. Yeah, organs regenerate, right?
Sure.
What? You didn't get any nanoprobes?
Kidney! I got a new kidney, and I don't like the color.
I was watching
I'm back.
the Voyager, who they steal Neelix's lungs. They have to give him the holographic lungs.
Yesterday, they did a lot of scans on my other kidney and scans of where the old kidney was. I put this gel on me, and it took a lot of pictures. It was not fun.
A lot of pictures.
Mm-hmm. Ultrasound pictures, kind of similar to when they're taking if somebody's pregnant, they take ultrasound pictures.
Yeah.
That's what it's similar to. I just took some pain meds. Hopefully it'll work. Because that was painful.
Got you on some opioids or something?
They put me. They fortunately these pills are very small, but they got me on oxycodone.
Oh, geez.
But the pills are very small, so they don't want me to become addicted to it.
Yeah, that stuff is.
And I've been weeding out of it, but I just took one now for the first time in like 3 days, so that way I deal with what's going on right now.
That's some strong stuff.
Patrick would have appreciated my color joke.
I guess I missed it.
As much as I love Back to the Future, I love the sequels. Don't get me wrong. I love the sequels, although they don't quite work if you were to add up the theories of time travel, because the theories of time travel change with the sequels. My problem with the sequels is that they were made because they had to be made. It's like the studio told Zemeckis, we're going to make sequels to that movie, you regardless of whether you wanted to or not. They told him he had, they basically strong armed him into making the sequels. They said, if you don't make them, we will with somebody else. And that's the biggest problem with Hollywood is that they don't want to leave something alone. That's perfectly fine. Now, Zemeckis did the best he could, and he made a couple of great sequels. But in the end, Back to the Future should not have had any sequels.
Well, didn't the director say that he refuses to do anymore? Like
Yeah, yeah,
like after.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. He basically said you can't. There's no remakes or sequels coming out now. But I'm talking about in the '80s when the movie came out, when the studio had a lot more leverage than he did. He basically said, "We'll give you first dibs on making the sequel, but if you don't make it, we are going to make it anyway with somebody else."
Yeah.
And he said his only condition is like, "Okay, you're basically telling me I have to do it. I'll do it if they come back, meaning the actors." But he was still strong armed into doing it, and because if he knew he was going to make a sequel, that last shot would not have been a gag. He would have planned it. There would be so many other things that would have been different. He would have been able to incorporate the theory of time travel that was in the first film into the other films. And when I say that, it's hard for me to articulate it, but we're talking about two or three different theories of time travel when you get to the sequels. They don't seem like it, but if you examine it, it's different. For example, if you take all of Star Trek, let's say you take all of TNG, and you look at all the time travel episodes, just the episodes that have to do with time travel. Because it's a TV show and these episodes are spaced out over many years, none of these episodes make sense together as a timeline because they're all different theories of time travel being applied. But it works because it's a TV show. You see what I'm getting at? Like,
Yeah.
technically, you see what I'm getting at? It's hard for me to
I-
articulate it, but we're talking about actual time travel.
oh,
If
you're
you're dealing
fine.
with one timeline, you cannot use both the bootstrap paradox and the grandfather paradox in one franchise. You shouldn't be able to do it. But Trek gets away with it because Trek has all kinds of stories and people are used to that.
Well, I think you can kind of get away with it maybe in both and for different reasons. Like Star Trek, you can maybe get away with it because you have technical, you know,
Yeah. You get away with it
excuses,
mainly because
and then
people understand that each episode it's although Star Trek is serialized, it's also not super serialized. People are not super hung up on continuity. Like, for example, just to step aside from Star Trek for a minute to try to explain my point a little bit differently. If you take the Orville, which is like Star Trek but with much fewer episodes, the time travel in the Priya episode doesn't really line up with the time travel in The Road Less Taken, which is in season 2. You see what I mean? Those two time travel theories are different, but it's spaced out by almost a season and a half difference. You see what I'm getting at? Like the time travel basics, the actual rules of time travel are different. That's what I'm trying to say. That happened with,
yeah,
and that's what happened with Back to the Future when they went to do the whole time travel gag with the almanac. The time travel theory is a little bit different than it was in the first movie. I'm no expert, but I could all
yeah,
I
and
know. Yeah.
you can kind of get away with it in Back to the Future more because Back to the Future isn't like it's not a serious movie, and I don't mean
Exactly.
that in a negative way. Like it's one of my favorites, but it's just supposed to be a fun adventure. The kind
It's a
of
comedy.
the time,
It
yeah,
is.
and
It's an
the
80s
time,
comedy.
yeah, and the time travel. No one's gonna nitpick that. I mean, people are, but it's not gonna make a difference. Because you got kids and stuff going to see it, and it's just fun, and you know. But like Star Trek, they people are gonna nitpick Star Trek, obviously a lot more. in a technical aspect, but I think they in a different way. Like I was saying, they can kind of get away with it in Star Trek because they can always like it's the same excuse in Star Trek. Like no one ever dies in Star Trek because there's always some sort of science fiction
There's always
excuse
a
that they can.
nexus that they can get out or some alternate reality. I have a theory for
Yeah.
John. I have a theory for John because John or Otis watched Superman today. You ready for my theory, John?
I'm ready.
Okay. So, first of all, before I get to the meat of my theory, the whole scene at the end
Oh,
where
it's
Superman
gonna be
was
a long one, isn't it?
when Superman, when it looked like the Earth is rotating backwards, Superman flying did not cause the Earth to rotate backwards, and that just so you know. So my theory, that was just an illustration. Now nowadays the problem with special effects getting better over the last 40 years, people that watch movies don't understand what an illustration is, or symbolism. Everything is literal because special effects have come that far where nothing is figurative, everything is literal. But here's my theory about Superman that not many people talk about. And I'm just talking about not the comic book, not all the sequels. I'm just talking about the first 78 movie. You ready? Here we go. The Kryptonians in Superman, the original film, they have the power to manipulate time. That's their main power, you know. And there are a few clues to this theory that I've written down that I can remember. But at the end of the movie, when he says you are not to, what he's reminded, he's not to interfere with human history. He's literally being told, do not interfere with human history. Meaning what he did at the end to save Lois and go back a few minutes in time, he did out of anger, he did out of rage and desperation. And that's exactly what he wasn't supposed to do. And that's why it took all of his power, but also all of his anger to do it, because he was defying what his father told him. Now, there are some other scenes in the film that point to this. For example, in the Fortress Solitude, he was able to talk and commune with his father, who has already been dead, and spend many thousands of years in that fortress and only have about 12 years pass during his time on Earth, from the time he was 18 to the time he was 30, and he decides to go to Metropolis. So I believe that the Kryptonians have some kind of control, or to some kind of innate ability to travel through time in some ways. There are a few other bits
Yeah.
and pieces in the film that point to this.
Okay.
I don't know what
It's
you think,
possible.
John.
It's a possibility.
I that when it comes to stuff like superhero, Marvel, like
Right.
like that type of stuff. Again, it kind of to me, I'm not, I can't really go into the details because I don't really know a lot. I don't watch a lot of that kind of stuff. Um, but like to me, it's kind of more fantasy,
Yeah.
and the rules really, you know, you watch. I've seen a few, some of the I don't know the whatever the Ultrons, I don't know all that stuff, right? And like it doesn't really have to make sense because you can just you can just come up with anything. And I mean, I'm not trying to bag on superhero movies, but I mean, it's not based on they don't really base it on, you know, I mean, scientific, Star Trek type. I mean, I know they draw they have certain, like rules, I guess, but it's not the same as science fiction. And so you don't, if somebody does something that's kind of whack, I guess my point is that, yeah, if somebody does something that's kind of wacky, there's always like some kind of reason you can just be like, well, they've always had that ability or whatever. I don't think it's a big deal. But yeah, it's interesting though, what you were saying.
It's interesting that the first Superman movie had Mario Puzo as a screenwriter. It just fascinates me. Here he went from doing like Godfather, to like, hey, I'm going to go to the library and get a bunch of comic books and do a screenplay about that. And they, although they used the origin story, they didn't use like one single comic book. They kind of just use a mixture of various comic books and got the essence of the Superman tropes into one film.
The same guy that wrote The Godfather wrote the first Superman movie?
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. That's
Mario
interesting.
Puzo. Yep.
Talk about a change in
That's pretty cool, though. I
genre.
mean, and Marlon Brando also crossed over from doing Godfather to doing Superman.
Wait, Marlon Brando was in Superman?
Oh yes, he was in much of the first act, and yeah, he
Who
was
does he play?
He was Jor-El,
Superman's dad.
Superman's daddy.
Marlon Brando, Superman's dad, the one with Christopher Reeve?
Yep.
Oh, geez. I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. I do not remember this stuff. Wow.
Yep, Superman's daddy, and Gene Hackman, awesome, playing Lex Luthor.
Yeah, I remember that. And then who was the comedian guy?
Richard Pryor showed up in the
Richard
third.
Pryor.
Who was Perry White in the Superman original movie? He was a good actor too. Do you remember?
I don't remember his name though.
Yeah, he was good though. My favorite line of his when he's like, "What are you doing? You should be." I forget what he said exactly. Why are you just? Why am I paying you $40 an hour when I should have you arrested for loitering? He says it to what's his name? The news kid. Who's the news kid?
Jimmy
Olsen. Why do I pay you $40 a week when I should have you arrested for loitering? Hey, Omni.
Hey, fellas, how are you?
Hey, Omni.
Yeah, it's okay. I got out on bail. It's good.
Hello.
So, just a question for you, Mercer. I'm listening to your conversation. Is it Krypton or Krypton? How do you pronounce
It's
it?
Krypton.
I prefer Krypton myself. That's how I say it.
That's the way Marlon Brando pronounces it.
Right, the planet Krypton. Yeah.
It sounds more sci-fi.
Is that what a Bigfoot is? Cryptid?
Oh, Krypton. Krypton.
You have a point there,
Krypton?
Planet X.
So, guys, sorry I missed tonight. What am I up against? What are the scores? How do we do?
If I remember, Patrick won the first 2 rounds, and then Mike won the third one.
Okay. So do we know the numbers or?
I haven't added it up yet.
Okay.
Patrick's in the lead so far.
Got it.
I'm sure you'll be updated on what you're up against next week, Omni.
Yeah, that's it.
You shouldn't have missed. You shouldn't.
I am sorry. It's just one of the perks of being a Paramount executive. We had a concert tonight.
Oh, whatever.
So just got out. Yeah, sorry about that. That's it.
Damage
Dude,
control
there was
from
one
this
night I worked at Hollywood.
coming this week.
No,
there was one night I worked at Hollywood Studios in Florida, and I had to serve as a private event for an entire company, where just members of that company and their families got to show up and play for the entire night on anything they wanted to do.
That's
that
cool.
was a lot of fun.
That's great.
It's a Klingot.
Klingot. Hey.
On. Hey, Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Hey, guys.
What's up, man?
Hi, Tokyo.
Not much.
It is Krypton, right? It is pronounced Krypton.
Krypton.
Right? Okay.
Unless we're going to change it to Klingon also.
Well,
so
I'll subscribe to Klingon. I'm good with Klingons. Yeah.
You've been known to disagree with the council in the past. Yours would be second only to my. Your voice will be second only to my own in this new order.
Better than being a Klingon.
Klingot.
Dude, when I was a kid, John, that scene with the faces scared the bejesus out of me.
I can imagine.
Guilty. The council with all these huge faces being projected on the back. Scary.
You mean on the planet Krypton when they were sentencing Zod to the Phantom Zone?
Yeah, that scared me as a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Krypton.
Krypton.
I wonder if
You say
Krypton and
tomato, I
Cybertron
say
are in the same.
tomato.
You say Klingon, I say Klingon.
I wonder if Krypton and Cybertron are near each other in space. That would be a cool crossover.
I got to buy that Agent Knight thing. I don't know why I didn't do it on Prime Day. I'm going to just do it right now. I don't know why I didn't do it.
You know what I ordered tonight, Omni? The
What's that?
novelization for Far Beyond the Stars, a Deep Space Nine episode.
Ooh, okay. Who
Ooh, that,
who wrote that?
I got it from eBay, but some places it's worth a lot of money. I got it for only $10.
Written by Benny Russell.
Oh, Benny Russell. You are the dreamer and the dream.
Yeah. Where are the prophets?
The
prophets guide you.
Did you guys have a good time at least, Omni?
Oh, it was great. It was like an 80s concert. It's called I Want My 80s. So it had Rick Springfield as the main act, and he was excellent. And then you had John Waite. Wang Chung was there, and also Paul Young. So all oh yeah, that was their. That's how they closed the show. It was great, and because there was so many acts, they just played the good stuff. Like they didn't play the stuff you don't want to hear. They just played all their hits. Then they got
play
off
all the
stage.
radio stuff, right?
Exactly right. Then they got off stage, and the next act came on. They played all their hits, and then they left, and and then Rick Springfield kind of closed it out. And he's great. He puts on a really good show. He was. I'd never seen him before.
That's
But he was
fantastic.
good. So it was very 80s themed. It was fun. A lot of interesting people there.
No,
I forgot I got the tickets. I bought them months ago. I totally forgot about it, and then I got reminded this morning.
Well, like I said this morning, I saw that Cybertruck at the flea market I sent you pictures of.
Yeah, I
Man.
saw that. I know. They go for a lot of money still. Not as much as they used to. I mean, if you want one, they're not that hard to get now, but...
No, I just stayed home and watched Looney Tunes, and when that episode came on with Bugs, I had to send you the picture.
Yeah,
the Opera House. I had to send you that. It's like I have to send the picture to Omni.
I'll say it like Michael Knight said it, the Cybertruck. It's kind of like buttermilk. Either you like it or you don't, and that's the Cybertruck for you. I don't think I like it, but I'm not sure yet. Give me another year, and maybe I'll.
Have you seen? What do you think of the new Jaguar concept?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't? Oh, it's
I've seen
almost as bad as a Cybertruck.
Okay.
I've seen that,
very
Mercer.
What's that?
I've seen that, Mercer.
Yeah, it's they just put it out, even though they've been talking about it for a while.
It's weird looking, but it's kind of
It looks
cool.
like a
But
coffin. It looks like, oh, I'm going to drive a coffin to work today.
you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of It almost reminds me if like they took if Dodge, like Chrysler always comes out with weird crap like the Prowler and the PT Cruiser and even the Viper was weird, but it's just super different.
Mm-hmm.
It almost looks like a Dodge Magnum that's been like modernized.
Put it in the private chat on me. Yeah, you're right,
Okay.
Professor. I mean, Planet. What do I call you? Planet X?
No, I'm Nevok.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Nivar or
Nevok.
Oh, Nevok. Okay, got it.
It's the evil mirror universe Tuvix. Nevok.
What do you think, Omni, of the front view of the Jaguar Type 00 concept?
I don't know. This is not real. It's not real. It's
It's definitely real.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then they changed their whole marketing. Like they like all their logo and their advertisements are all pink now.
Yeah, it's all completely. I don't want to use the word, but woke. It's all gone completely.
Go woke, go broke. Jaguar's experiencing
don't-
a huge drop in sales right now, so they're not doing too well.
But
Honestly, I don't even
part
know.
of the sales drop is because the car's not even out yet.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's like. I mean, maybe that's woke or whatever you call it, but like I think they're just doing something. I think their sales have been dropping just
Yeah.
anyways, and they're just saying, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna do wacky, and it's attention.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, at least they're getting
We're
people
talking
to
about
talk
it.
about it. They're
Yeah,
talking.
exactly.
I'm hoping that this book version of Far Beyond the Stars might have other stories written by some of the other authors from that office. Like Albert and some of the other. Yeah, you know what I mean.
You mean the writers in
The
the
writers there that were in
that work with Benny?
That work with Benny. I'm thinking that the book might have some of their stories included. It looks like it on the cover. Like Deep Space Nine is just one of the stories, and then you have if I can get a good quality picture of the cover, the other stories are there too. You see if I can get a good picture of the cover.
I like robots.
Well, he's supposed to be Asimov. He's clearly supposed to be Asimov. Because Asimov wrote about robots.
Yeah, yeah.
And all the other guys were inspired by other people too. But I'm trying to find a good quality cover that I could read.
I'm looking right now. I'm suspecting all of these Amazon deals are like fake.
It's a fake.
Hazardous.
They're not actual real deals. They're the actual price. They're just pretending that it's a deal by saying, "Oh, it used to be this." No, it was always this price.
Here it is. You have Deep Space Nine, written by Benny Russell, illustrated by J.E. Vanover. You have A Wrinkle in Space, written by Casey Hunter and Julius Bass. Hazardous Images by Herbert Rossoff, who's Quark, I guess, and Me Android, which is a whole variation of iRobot. Me Android.
Me Android, yeah.
By Albert Macklin.
What was his last name? Did they ever say his last name? Macklin? Okay.
Yeah, and then you have Astounding, Startling, and Amazing by M.S. Zicree. Zicree.
Well, Mark Scott Zicree is a real person, actually. He
Oh, really?
Yeah, he wrote the Twilight Zone Companion. He did some work on some Trek 2 stuff.
But I love the cover because it looks like Deep Space Nine is
Did
like
he
a
write that episode?
inflatable balloon.
I think so.
Like DS9 looks like an inflatable balloon. It says U.S. Air Force on the side with the Air Force stickers on the side.
Yes, yeah.
It's so great, and the planes surrounding it, the runabouts look like old airplanes.
Well, it's interesting. Did Mark Scott Zicree write that? I don't know who. Because if he did, that's really interesting. Because I remember him from this is a story by Mark Scott. He wrote the Twilight Zone Companion back in the '80s, and that was a really pretty in-depth book. He loves the Twilight Zone, and this episode, kind of now you're mentioning it, it kind of reminds me of little Twilight Zone stuff. It's that lost in time, alternate reality, alternate future, that kind of thing. Like, that's really interesting. I didn't know he wrote that.
Is our reality really real, or are we just a figment of Benny's imagination? That kind of thing.
Kind of like A Christmas Carol, that you go on an adventure in a different reality.
It's funny that you mentioned that, Omni, because back before H.G. Wells came up with the time machine, time travel was done, but it was done differently. It was done in the Rip Van Winkle style, where somebody would go by a tree and they'd sit down, they'd fall asleep, and they wake up in a different time.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they used to do time travel back in the day. That's how what's his name did it when he did the kid in King Arthur's court. Who was that guy?
Yeah, that was Mark Twain.
Twain, who also appeared in Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
Time travel was done differently back before H.G. Wells turned it into legitimate science fiction, with actual technical. He turned it less fantasy and more technical.
It's a
Good stuff.
fake.
So tomorrow, Omni, I'm going to see Superman.
Nice. Let me know how it is.
I will. And
Saw
John
it
already
already.
saw it. He's not going to spoil it for us, hopefully.
Nope, not gonna spoil it.
But maybe we could have a spoiler discussion thread somewhere on the Discord. Somebody wants to create that. Spoiler only.
But there's also a way to hide your comments, so you can't see them unless you click on them. If you're
Yeah, but
discussing
it might be
spoiler.
cool to open up a subfolder to just so that everyone knows that that's what we're talking about, and don't go in there unless they want to. I'm just expecting a comic book movie. I'm not really expecting it to be. Anyway, I won't speculate because I don't want John to give anything away. Not that he would, but just to be on the safe
Well,
side.
not to speculate, but I'm sure they've announced this. What's next after this with DC? Are they wrapping this new Superman into a new Justice League or something,
yep,
or what?
Yeah, they've already started shooting Supergirl.
Okay.
So that might be the next one.
So there's
It's
more
a whole
DC.
new DC universe. It's a whole new reboot of DC universe.
But then the Batman we got in the Joker.
Yeah, that's not neither the Batman nor the Joker are connected. They're going to do a new Batman for this universe.
So yet another Batman. Okay.
Yep, yet another. That's what they're going to call it too. Yet
another Batman.
Yep.
I'm Batman. All right.
No, I did hear that they finished the script for the Batman Part 2. I still haven't finished watching The Penguin yet. I did watch 1 or 2 episodes of The Penguin, but I have not finished it.
I don't fall asleep during many movies. I love movies, but I fell asleep during the Batman. I fell asleep during 2001: A Space Odyssey. I mean, towards the end. I mean, I like watching it, but sometimes it puts me out. Lord of the Rings, I'm out instantly.
Really?
Oh yeah, it can't hold my attention. I'm not there. I'm just not there with it. But that movie was so slow and so plodding, and I know it was supposed to be. It's a procedural, and it's about detective. It's Detective Comics, man. Don't you know it's DC? I understand it, but it's not entertaining to me. It's like it's just so slow. It's like, come on.
Not entertained?
No, I'm not, Mr. Gladiator. I'm not.
So if they do a movie with Superman and Batman together again, is it going to be the Twilight guy again as Batman?
That's what I was just asking, but no, right?
No, the Batman is a separate universe, and same with the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix.
Right.
That's a separate sub.
You mean Lady Gaga isn't canon?
Thank goodness that movie tanked so hard.
It was a strange movie, and the end was the super strange. Just at the end,
I refused to watch it. I refused to even go on the high seas.
I love the first Joker movie, and I hated the second Joker movie.
The second one was horrible.
Yeah, but I did. Me and Kristen watched the second one, and I liked it in terms of filmmaking. Like, it was made well, but I just didn't get anything out of it.
Talk about method acting. How much weight did he lose for that role, Joaquin Phoenix? I mean, did he just starve himself for a year or 6 months? I mean, he was emaciated. And you saw scenes with his shirt off and everything. I mean, all you see is bones.
Like
I don't
Christian
know.
Bale in The Machinist?
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, not as bad as Christian Bale in The Machinist, but pretty close.
It's just amazing how he did that to himself. I mean, it's I don't know.
It's called cocaine, buddy.
Oh, listen, that's what it is. God bless him.
That's called cocaine, buddy.
I can use some. Let's go. Line it up. Let's go.
Hey, bro, I got something called meth.
Yeah, he gets free drugs, and he also makes appropriate weight for his role. So he kills 2 birds with 1 stone.
One stone, right? Exactly. Okay, 6 months of heavy meth usage, and you're good to go, right? Okay. Yeah.
They told him they pay for all of his dental work afterwards.
They cap his teeth afterwards.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's funny.
I don't mean to make light of it.
I've always admired those method actors that do that. Like Tom Hardy, the opposite, for example. He put on weight for Bane. He put on 100 pounds or 150 pounds or some stupid thing.
Bale not only lost all that weight for The Machinist, but he put tons of weight on to play the vice president in another movie.
Oh, and when he played Dick Cheney in that, yeah, that's true. Well, I thought he wore a fat suit, though. You're saying he didn't wear a fat suit?
No fat suit.
Colin, what's his name, wore the fat suit when he played the Penguin,
Joker,
right?
Or Penguin, yeah. I could not even believe that was him.
He transformed himself, right? You wouldn't even think it was him playing that.
Well, like yeah, before the show came out, I saw it advertised, and it was saying that Colin Farrell was in it, and I was like, well, who's Colin Farrell gonna play? And so I looked it up. I didn't on like IMDb. I am serious. I looked it up on like
Yeah, yeah.
IMDb, and I was like, no, he's not. What? That's not him.
It looks
I
nothing
didn't
like
believe
him.
it.
Right, right. The
I
total
didn't believe it.
transformation. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't believe it until I saw the there's a YouTube video where it shows him getting the makeup put on.
Yes, you see his whole facial appliance getting put on, right? All that
Yeah,
latex.
and I was
Yeah.
like, I couldn't. Even after I saw the transformation, like in real time, I'm still like, that is nuts. He doesn't even sound like him either.
No, it's like a completely different person. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah,
If you want to
so
call that
weird.
good
But I mean,
acting,
that's
sure, I'll chalk it up to good
oh
acting because that's yeah,
oh yeah, Colin Farrell's great.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I was not a fan of the Snyder stuff. I thought it was just so bleak, and I just thought the
And hopeless.
explosions and
Like you just want to like after you watch a Snyder film, you just want to go in your room and just die.
exactly. Yes, that's
Yeah.
pretty much it. So
Well,
I didn't like any of them, really at all. I
didn't
like
like
the
I was
Superman
mentioning.
maybe a little bit, but not really too much.
I had mentioned before that I'm not really like I haven't seen many of like the superhero type stuff, but like one thing that name keeps popping up is Zack Snyder, right?
Yeah.
And he made okay, what I still don't understand because all these people kept talking about this and I still don't get what this is. What is the Snyder cut?
Oh, of
Gimmick. It's a big
Batman v
gimmick.
Superman. You talking
Oh, here's
about?
what happened. Here's what happened.
Justice
So
League, I believe.
they
Oh,
made
Justice League.
all right. So they made Batman vs Superman under Zack Snyder, and then Zack Snyder filmed the Justice League. But during the end of production and maybe the beginning of post production for the Justice League, his daughter died. Not just died; she committed suicide. So he could
Oh,
not finish. Yeah. So it's completely excusable that he had to leave the project. To this unusual family event that she committed suicide. So, but it left Warner Brothers with an unfinished version of the Justice League, which is supposed to be a big movie, and they got Joss
what is
Whedon to finish the film.
what's the Justice League?
Justice League is, it's basically Super Friends, but more serious. You know what I mean? Remember the old Superman, Super Friends? Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, there you go, the Justice League. It's basically in the films. It's Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Cyborg, and the Flash. Those
And
five guys forming a team.
It's the
And
DC
like,
trying to do the Avengers.
yeah,
Right.
basically.
Right.
It was their version of the Avengers, and it was made before the Avengers is even a thing in terms of the original comics of it. But since
and it's
Zack Snyder had to leave the production, they had a half-finished Justice League film that was truncated to under 2 hours when it was released in theaters because they rushed it out. So there was always this rumor that the Snyder cut existed, that if Snyder had continued to film, his own version would be different than what they actually released. Now, it was never finished. It was never a thing. But somehow he convinced HBO Max, which is
Right.
Warner Brothers, to pump a lot of money into actually finishing that cut.
Like shooting new scenes. You're talking about too,
Shooting new
not just
scenes.
editing.
Yeah, shooting new scenes and finishing it. And they made it seem like, oh, this is it all along, but it was sort of a gimmick. It was sort of a big gimmick. But eventually that cut came out to be 4 hours long, and that's the Snyder cut.
Is that where
the
Cavill
movie
had
is
the
4
mustache?
hours.
Yeah. No. It's, in the Justice League, in the Snyder cut, Cavill did not have the mustache. But when they did the original cut with Joss Whedon, Cavill was under contract to have the mustache because he was filming Mission Impossible. And so that's why his face looked a little wonky in the original cut of Justice
Because they
League.
digitally erased the mustache, but they did a
Yeah.
crappy job of it, right?
And
Yeah.
they did a crappy job. They rushed that original version, but in the end they intended the Zack Snyder cut to be a big promo for HBO Max, meaning like they had gotten so much word of mouth by that point that they thought they'd get new subscribers to subscribe to the service just because they were going to put that on their service.
I watched it, but I didn't really. I don't know. It was good.
But that's the
Is that
story of
with?
Planet X.
Is that okay? And so is that? Does that one also have? Is it Ben Affleck as Batman?
Yes,
Yeah.
they both have Ben
Okay.
Affleck and Batman. They're both basically the same movie, but one is much longer than the other. And Zack Snyder is all about his ego and all of his images. He doesn't care a whiff about storytelling, but he does care about these awesome dynamic shots that mean nothing. As you can tell, I hate Zack
Okay.
Snyder.
Thanks. I never just wondered. I always wondered what that was because like I hear people talk, and I guess I never. I guess I could have just not been lazy and Googled it and tried to find the whole story.
No,
But
I'm happy to help. I mean, there's probably more to it than I'm telling you, but that's basically what happened. It was basically a way to promote HBO Max by feeding into this idea that Zack Snyder always had this cut in mind, but in the end, they had to spend a lot of money to create the cut. It wasn't something that he had on a shelf, hiding somewhere. They
but
had
it's
to.
seriously 4 hours long.
Yes.
Yes.
Oof. I don't know if I could do that.
I mean, I remember watching the first hour of it, and there's a shot where somebody shoots an arrow, and it just took forever for the arrow to land. I think they shot it all the way to Themyscira to let Wonder Woman know that something was going on. And I don't remember the context, but I'm just like, this is boring. I mean, you
Gal
call it
Gadot.
boring on the Batman. I thought Justice League's Snyder Cut was boring. I didn't finish it.
Well, if you find it boring, I probably that's probably not for me. The superhero stuff has got to be pretty good for me to really enjoy it a lot. I didn't mind. I like Batman versus Superman with Ben Affleck. I thought that was pretty good, but
Oh, I really
I was
hated
just
that movie.
confused.
I really hated that movie.
I think I had mentioned at one point, for a normie, when it comes to that kind of stuff, like for me, like I one of my friends wanted to see it, so we kind of just went in this group, and I'm watching it, and I'm like, they had like, well, it was like Aquaman had like a scene in it, and I didn't even know who Aquaman was, and then they had another scene with like flying Batmen or something.
But no, those are called pyrodemons or something. See,
Yeah,
you would never have known. That's the problem with Batman versus Superman is that he put his universe above the film, and he decided to throw in stuff that had nothing to do with the story, like pyrodemons.
and I'm watching the Batman versus Superman, and I am just like, and I'm not one of those people that sits and talks to people in theaters, so I just kind of like kept it internalized. But I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, I don't like, okay, I don't. So here's a guy, a merman, and and flying demon things and just random scenes, and I'm like, what is going on? It's just lost.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what Aquaman was. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, Aquaman was in the original Just Super Friends show, but he looked totally different. The original
Okay.
cheesy cartoon from the 70s, it's Super Friends, where you had all the characters and their icon. You had, like, what's his name doing the voice of Superman. You had all these, and meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, that's kind of like,
George Reeves.
no, we're talking about an old cartoon.
Oh.
You mean, the old Super Friends cartoon that had,
Oh. Okay. From the
what's his,
70s.
yeah, from the 70s.
Not
And I'm
Casey
like, why
Kasem.
is
Kasem, exactly, Casey
I was like,
Kasem.
Was it?
it's like, why is Ronan Dex from Stargate in Stargate Atlantis in this movie with a fishtail? It's the what's the guy's name? Um,
Jason Momoa.
yeah, yeah. I just knew him from Stargate Atlantis.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Dune. I love the first Dune, by the way. I did not like the second one.
That's about
Now
where
they're
I'm at.
making part 3, and I'm not looking forward to that.
I I read that book in college, and I'm a sci-fi. I've read like tons of classic sci-fi, and I had never read that one. At least not until I was in my 20s in college, and it was assigned in a class. And then we watched, I think it was a mini series of from like I want to say the 90s,
They made a
80s or 90s.
miniseries. They made a miniseries, I believe, in either the late '90s or the early 2000s. That was pretty close
Yep.
to the book, but it wasn't very good. George Lynch's famous movie was Incomprehensible from 1984.
And yeah, we had to. Oh, go ahead.
No. That's all. Sorry.
Oh, we no, we had to like we we did a critical analysis of it and all and all this stuff, and and maybe just because it was assigned, but I I read it and I'm watching it and I'm like, this is not for me. I can't do it. Yeah, I could, and so like I have no interest in the new movie. I don't know. The universe does. I don't find it interesting. I don't know.
I can understand why being assigned a book like that might make you less interested in it. I read it on my own at about the same age, and I enjoyed it. I've read it several times since then.
Yeah, that probably made a difference with the if you kind of not forced but required, I guess, to read it, it's probably not going to be as
Yeah.
Is it
fulfilling.
required reading, John, or no? Was that
Well,
on the
for Planet
video?
X, it was, yes.
Oh,
Not,
okay, gotcha.
and
Not for Starfleet Academy cadets, right?
Yeah, and I've seen that miniseries you're talking about, and it's very low budget, but I think it's the
Yeah.
best adaptation in terms of faithfulness of the book.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Just I kind of wanted to see the movie, but then they were like the movie was going to be a two-part, and each so it's between one and two. You're talking what, 5 hours worth?
About that, yeah.
And I'm just like, I can't
That,
do
that,
it.
that book is incredibly dense.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
that's why
read.
I got. That's why I wasn't interested in. I loved part one, like Dune Part One that Denis Villeneuve did, because I like the feel of it. I just like the fact that it just it just looked incredible, and the soundtrack was incredible, but the actual nitty gritty of the story, all of this convoluted stuff, didn't care. By the time I got to the sequel, I'm like, I don't care about the characters, and I don't care about the lore. I mainly like the first one because it just was amazingly shot. You know what I mean? I was watching it more so for sensory reasons, if that makes any sense.
Hmm.
It looks incredible. I'll say that.
Yeah. So that's why I like the first one. I'll watch the first one. Like if I'm writing or something, I'll watch the first one in the background. In fact, I might do that this weekend, or tonight even after I get done. I love the idea of what he doesn't show you. Like there's a scene in the first film where the Bene Gesserit ship lands, and it just uses lights and trees whipping around in the wind, and yet it looks so convincing. Like you don't need to show the ship if you just use your effects correctly.
My ship, your ship.
This ship, I'm really thinking that in a few dozen years, somebody's going to, like an auteur director, like not Villeneuve particularly, but somebody like him, like a director that's known for being really artistic, is going to take Star Trek and read and create a really great film. JJ wasn't that guy, but he thought he was. But I think that sometime in the future, a really good, well-known director is going to take Star Trek and make a really interesting movie. I hope.
Maybe in 10 years when AI is improved, then we'll just get an AI Star Trek movie and it'll be better than all of the movies from the last 15
There are
years.
aspects, Yeah, it might be. There are aspects of '09 that I liked, like little individual shots and scenes that I liked, but overall, it's not a good movie because the writing sucks.
I wanted my money back.
It's a little too jokey when it shouldn't be. Like, I like a jokey Star Trek episode, and I like a jokey Star Trek movie. Or like before Omni got here, we were talking about Star Trek 4.
Yeah.
But you really need to understand, like, Star Trek is a serious story. Like, it's a serious property. It shouldn't be too self-referential unless you've earned it. Like,
It was just wrong. It's like
tell a
going
good
to a
story.
restaurant and it's like going to a restaurant and getting ice cream and which is good and getting like a roast beef sandwich which is good and then they just put the two together and mash it together.
Oh
It's like
God.
I don't want that. Like I don't care if they were both good before you put them together. I don't want the blended up roast beef sandwich and chocolate ice cream mixed together. That's gross. I'm
Right.
done. So yeah, execution. Like um, he J.J. Abrams can put together a movie, but it's not.
He's
I
not a
don't.
good storyteller. He's just not. He's a good.
No, he's not.
There are aspects of his film. I mean, like he just really screwed up Khan like so much.
And he never
Yeah, that
got.
was even worse. Sorry.
I'm just saying he never got Star Trek, and he admitted that in his own words. He said in
Oh
interviews.
yeah. He said he never watched it because he said it was what? I can't remember, but he said yeah. He said as a kid he watched it and he didn't like it.
Yeah, it was too
He said that to
philosophical.
yeah, philosophical, I believe is what he said. He said it was too philosophical, and he's saying that to like, wasn't it Jon Stewart? I think.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
What I love about the
And
original series.
I'm no, it's fine. And I did one last thing. I was, I was watching that interview, the clip, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I, double face palm. I don't know. That's all I got to say about it. Sorry. Go ahead, Mercer.
What I love about the original series is that people can diss with special effects, but for me, they work as storyboards for your imagination. Like you can look at a shot, and then your imagination can make that shot better. And that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the special effects are fine. They tell the story, and if you can't bring yourself to it to meet it halfway on some of the questionable shots, then why are you even watching the show? I don't know. I actually think these shots are amazing. I think the original model of the Enterprise, which was probably like 7 feet long, was amazing. I think it looks amazing, especially for TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding off on I'm holding off on what you were saying about King of Star Trek movie, and I think they're gonna deal out because what do we got coming next?
Yeah, you're breaking up a
Um,
little bit.
Yeah, you're roboting a little bit, Planet X.
oh, like you were saying, like we'll eventually see a good someone take over and see a good Star Trek, and I I believe that that's probably will happen, but man, looking at the future, the near future, what do we got coming up next? We got uh Red Squad, the television show, and I'm just like,
Starfleet Academy. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't.
Red Squad. Red Squad.
Maybe their ship will all blow up and they'll all die, like in the episode.
We have the other one coming out, which is the cartoon. There's an animated one.
Yeah, there's a
which is-
comedy, a live action comedy.
Yeah.
All right, live action comedy. Then
Wait, a
cartoon.
live action comedy Star Trek show?
Yes.
What?
Star Trek air
Tawny
quotes.
Newson. Tawny Newson is spearheading it. It's about a transmission from some base that is transmitted throughout the Federation, and beyond that, I don't know anything about it. It's like a TV
I
show.
have not weird. I have not even heard about this.
Really?
Weird. But yeah, because I get all the news, alerts and stuff, and the social medias, and
hmm
yeah, I'm surprised I haven't heard of
And
that.
there's also doing like an origin story or something. There's a cartoon coming out that's in development right now, or an animated. I shouldn't say cartoon. Animated series, another one.
Yeah, you were saying that a
What?
couple weeks ago, or
Yep.
like what that. So it's going to be a more serious cartoon?
Well, it's not going to be for kids like Prodigy, and
Oh,
I guess it would be a little bit more on the serious side, but not probably not too crazy. But that's what they're talking about doing as well. Like so, another project nobody wants. Nobody wants Starfleet Academy. Nobody wants the origin story on cartoon. Nobody wants these things. They
I
just
don't
want some good
understand.
Trek.
Why don't they push? Why don't they just? Why don't they just go forward? Like all Star Trek is kind of done, and it's always worked. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I know.
the
I know what
original
you're saying.
series,
Well,
the
didn't
Next
Discovery just give
Generation.
up and just try to do that? Like they said, all right, screw it. We're pissing off too many people here. It's too complicated. Let's just go in the future by 1,000 years. You know, and
Yeah,
then
they essentially just rebooted the show
yeah,
in a manner of speaking.
The problem with going forward and doing like post Nemesis or post Voyager, and even sticking to the Berman aesthetic, which I would like. The problem is that even in the Berman stuff, you can solve problems by just touching a few buttons on the deflector dish control system. Let's create a tachyon pulse to do this and do this. They just the technology got to be basically magic. Um, and it just did. That's why they went back and did Enterprise, because they could actually go on storytelling on character and limited technology. It's
And
very hard to go forward.
Enterprise respected, the canon. I mean, yeah, they went back, but they didn't overlap like Discovery did. D- And and they um they like the canon, they tried to streamline it, and
Yeah,
respect the canon, not just throw it out the window. So I didn't mind that so much.
and if you ever watched, I don't know if you've seen it, but they have a commentary track on Broken Bow, the pilot episode that
Yeah.
Berman and Braga speak on, and a lot of times they use the phrase "splitting the difference," meaning let's split the difference between what it looked like in Kirk's era and what our modern technology is right now, which is in some ways more advanced. They split the difference so that they could find that nice medium between uh, the past and the future, and create a look for the show. It was a great idea.
Yeah, I liked the look of the bridge, the ship, the technology in general. You know, I thought they did a really good job. I always liked
I like the
Enterprise.
tricorder. I like the communicators, but the little details. Like, I don't like the phase pistols that much, but I did like the EM. What do they call those, John? Do you know?
Which ones?
Either John or Jeff. The first, before they got the phase pistol, we had these guns in the pilot episode. These
weren't
handguns.
they lasers of some sort?
They were like
Pulse
PT
laser?
something or other.
they were
Like,
pulse laser guns.
yeah,
Remember during
there
the
was
big
an
gunfight
abbreviation.
on Rigel? They mentioned the name of it in a later episode, but I wish they used them throughout the entire show. Um, they were really cool.
Well, again, he called it. I think Reed called it something. It was a
Yeah.
PT-10 or something, or
When he was training Hoshi in one of the
he was training
episodes.
Hoshi and said it was different. It was different the way it worked, and
Yeah.
yeah.
But it was so weird. That's such a strange thing about Broken Bow, is that they were in the middle of the mission when he said, "By the way, we just got these new guns in." I'm thinking, where did you go home and get those? How did you get those? Did you have them like under the shelf for the entire mission? And he's like, "Oh yeah." This is stun. This is kill. Don't confuse them. One of the things I liked about the JJ Star Trek, I liked, and a lot of people did not like it, was when they went from stun to kill. You can see it visually, like the tip of the gun flips. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
When you're going stun to kill, the top
Yeah.
flips. Now that shootout, I think, is a great scene. Like just as a scene, not I'm not talking about the continuity of Star Trek, but that shootout is so awesome to watch in surround sound. When they beam over to the Romulan ship, which doesn't even look like a Romulan ship, it looks like a sewage plant. I don't know what they were thinking when they designed the inside of that ship. There's like standing water on the ground. I can't figure out why they did that. But anyway, that gunfight is pretty cool to watch and with a good sound system. I just muted it. I just took all the air out of this conversation.
To be honest, I've seen those JJ films so few times that I don't remember details like that.
Yeah. Have you thought about going back and giving them a whirl?
Nope.
Have you thought about maybe going back, giving them a whirl, and then throwing one category on Into Darkness just to surprise everybody?
I would go against everything I believe in.
But that way you could throw off the whole point system that we're doing.
I could, but I don't hate my audience.
Unlike, was it Secret Hideaway? Secret Hideout?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, they obviously despise their audience.
That's
where they keep producing stuff.
You teed that one up so easily. That was like, just thank you. Yeah. Unlike current Star Trek production, I don't hate my audience, says John DeMarco. Quote unquote.
On Facebook, there's been a lot of conversations in the Deep Space Nine group that I'm part of about new Trek versus old Trek, and it is different. New Trek is different, and I don't like it. And people say as soon as I say I don't like it, that I'm some kind of ist, like I'm a bad.
You're
person.
an ist or a phobe or something, right?
Yeah. It's just ridiculous. But and that's what I hate more than anything is this whole idea. Is like, all right, back in the '90s, I remember going to conventions in the '90s. It's like somebody told me I don't like Captain Janeway. I'd be like, oh, you probably just don't like her command style, or you just don't like the show. But these days, if you say I don't like Discovery, then you get judged, and it's just that this is all wrong to me. It's all.
Oh, and sorry, I think I cut out there for a little bit, so sorry if I.
You're good.
No problem.
To your planet, welcome.
I think that's my line.
Name not important. You seek I. Message received. Available ship stands by.
I'll have to work on my next episode of GIF Trek for you guys.
That was good.
How much? How soon? How soon is now? How much is where?
What? Now. Right now. Then you just missed it.
When? Just now. That new opening crawl that they put out for Spaceballs 2, that like little commercial, is so funny.
That is a movie I will be going to in the theaters.
Yeah. Did you
without a
see that,
doubt.
Omni?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, it's very funny.
It was.
My favorite part of that crawl. My favorite part is when they're talking about the Lion King, a live-action animated Lion King movie, because that's what it is. They call it live action, but it's animated. None of it is live action except for one shot.
Squirrel Girl was saying the exact same thing as what you just said. That's hilarious.
What do you mean? About the Lion
That it's not why are they calling it live action when it's not? When it's just animated. Like it makes no sense.
there's only one shot that's a real shot, and that's the opening shot of the sunrise. You know, every other shot is done on the computer.
Yeah, it's just the CGI. It's the Toy Story.
So when the Spaceballs opening thing says live action animated Lion King and live action animated Lion King prequel, I think that's a very funny joke.
Yeah. So it's like calling Toy Story live action.
Yeah.
It's like that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not a big fan of Pixar. Just not. I like Toy Story and I liked a couple other movies, but I'm not a fan of CGI animation. Just not. I'm very old school.
It's gone downhill.
I mean, I like Omni knows. I could watch Looney Tunes all day. Never get sick of it. You know that, right? Yeah,
I mean, they're classic. You can't go wrong with those, though, right? I mean,
there's so many good characters. Just the drawings alone. I watched the episode today where Bugs is playing baseball. He has to get all the points with his team, and it's so funny. It's just
So, did they have the censored ones on that packet on that set? Did you find out?
I haven't watched all of it, but I'm assuming
Okay.
it's pretty much the way it was originally done. I'd have to look at it a little deeper. I've only watched a couple of discs, but it's a great set. Even if, it's a great set. Well worth the $20 I spent on it.
Oh yeah.
By far. Because there's like 20 discs. It's really worth it. And I'm hoping that John decides to have some fun and put one Looney Tunes category in a future episode.
You never know.
Would you make an exception, even though New Trek is off limits? Would you make an exception for Lower Decks, possibly?
Or Prodigy?
If I make an exception for anything, it would most likely be Prodigy.
Okay.
I think Star Trek Beyond is good. I literally legit like that movie.
I hate that one the least of the three.
I legit liked it. I like when Bones is like, "What's your favorite color?" And he's like, "What does that have to do?" It was great.
The thing is, I can't even say I absolutely hate the movies, but it's just they're just wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly.
To me.
Oh, when I was a kid, here's something interesting. I'm reading over Star Trek 3. When that guy arrests McCoy when he's trying to ask questions about Genesis, I thought it was the same guy that was telling Kirk that he can't go to Genesis.
Well, the Commander Morrow or Commodore or whatever.
The same character. For when I was a kid, I thought they were the same.
Starfleet
guy.
Commander.
Right? Was it just me, or do they kind of look the same?
Maybe the mustache. I don't know.
There's a burly guy with a mustache. They look the same. I kind of thought it was the same guy. How many fingers do I have up? That's not very damn funny.
Your sense of humor's returned.
It's his revenge for all these arguments he lost. So that Jaguar Type 0 concept car, would you drive it, Omni?
No. It looks ridiculous, and it's not going to come to reality anytime soon. So
you don't think so?
No, it's a concept. It's fantasy. It's fantasy.
What are you talking about?
He sent me a link to a picture of a Jaguar concept car. It looks like the Batmobile almost. I mean, it looks like.
I just didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna come. They're gonna make it.
No, it's a concept. I mean, they may take bits and pieces.
Is dependent on this car.
Yeah.
They may take some inspiration from it, but it's a concept.
Yeah,
Very rarely do concept cars make it to production. You get bits and bobs.
I agree with that. Most of them don't, but I think Jaguar's whole marketing brand is dependent on that car.
Okay, could be.
It's a little different than most concept cars. From the back, it's even worse. Oh my gosh! From the back, it
I
looks like an
wouldn't
air conditioner.
I wouldn't be surprised if the 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 production model ends up being closer to the
Hmm.
concept car than a lot of others,
Right.
that we've seen. But I still don't think there's still going to be significant changes if I
There's
had to
going to be
put my money on
differences.
it.
Because Omni's right. He's a car person, and I'm not. But I can say for sure he's right about concept cars almost never coming out that way when they're released. Very rarely. But the only reason I say it's a little different this time is because Jaguars, all of their marketing is, they're putting all their eggs in this one basket.
Oh yeah,
True.
I mean they just said, you know, their marketing department's like instead of making piecemeal changes, instead of taking the careful out, they're just like, all right, we're taking everything and swiping it off the table, and we're just going crazy.
Now, going back to Star Trek, just because I like going from random topic to random topic, and hopefully you don't get
Topic to
whiplash.
topic.
More
From
than
topic
broken
to topic.
sentence. Quite
I don't know
hypnotic.
if you guys remember last year when we were playing Jeopardy. I had made some videos about like how they changed the soundtrack for Far Beyond the Stars
Hmm.
from the
Yeah.
original broadcast airing to what airs on Netflix or Paramount Plus is totally
Oh,
different.
really?
Yep,
Like the
the
just
background.
the music in the background?
Yeah, the incidental music in that episode is different from the first airing to what they do on streaming.
I
Yep.
wonder, is there like maybe a YouTube video that shows the difference? I'd like to
Well,
hear
I
that.
made YouTube videos that showed the difference. Only they're not edited very well or really edited at
Well,
all.
I don't care about that.
But I can show you. Hold on, let me see if I still have them in my videos.
Is
I
there a
couldn't.
YouTube?
Yeah, I have it in my here. I'll show you. I'll do it right now here. Apartment music.
I'll have to watch it later if you post a
Yeah.
link, because if I try to watch it now on the same device, it's gonna crap out on me.
Okay, so I'm going to do it. There's 4 videos. All right. The first video is right
Okay.
here. And then I think that
You're cutting out there, buddy.
Yeah, you got muffled for a little bit.
right.
You swallowed your microphone.
Yeah, I did. I don't know which one is first. I don't think I put them in the right order. So I think the second video might be the first video.
Okay.
Those are the 2 apartment videos, just as a sample. And then let's go back into the original. And then I did part 1 music. See, I'm not much of a. I didn't really. Okay, so I got that. And
I'm just saving the links for now, and I'll watch them.
there's that.
Your IG88 there, I see.
Are those videos unlisted? Because I don't see them on your channel. When
Yeah,
I go
they're
check the
unlisted.
page. Oh, okay.
So I didn't want to get hit. Yeah, let me see if I can. If this is the same one. Oh, that's the same. I put the same one twice. Hold on one second. I think I put the same one twice. Yeah. Let me scratch that.
That first link you have is a different link. It's studio.youtube. I don't even
Okay,
I'm
I
not sure what
probably
that
screwed it up. Let me start over. Let me start over here.
is. Okay.
All right. Ignore all the ones I sent so far. Just
Oh,
ignore them all
jeez.
together. All
You're
right.
killing me here, buddy. All right.
All right. Ignore all the ones I sent. We're gonna start anew.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now that I've got my facts straight, I'm gonna put new. Right. See new. That there's video 1. Okay. Now I'm gonna do Video 2. I don't know why it won't do it. Okay, now I'm going to do video 2. Hopefully this will work.
And hopefully Planet X will return. He just dropped out.
Oh, this is the same video. No, it's not the same video. Okay, good.
There he is.
Now,
Oops.
I'm going to have better luck with...
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Yeah, that's what happens when I try to. I'm using my phone, so when I try to do too much stuff, it doesn't like. And there's no StreamYard app on Android phones. I found out it's only for
Oh,
Apple
really?
phones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so I'm just like in the Chrome browser on my
Wow.
phone, which is weird because like why wouldn't they have an Android app? I find that odd.
Well, Android lovers would say, well, it works so well in the browser because it's,
Okay.
set up so well that you don't need an app to carry it along, right?
So after I put that
Yeah.
word new, there's 4 videos. The first 2 videos are the same scene. Hopefully I got it right that there's different music. Then the next 2 videos is the scene with the paperboy played by Aaron Eisenberg, and the music is different. It's just 2 samples to show you if I did it correctly. Don't hold me to it. That shows you that the music from the episode was different.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah. So there's 4 links, two
Thanks.
for each scene. Yeah, I should do work more on my channel.
How did you get a hold of?
Well,
How
because
did you
in
get
my
a hold
mind,
of the?
well, here's the thing. In my mind, I always knew the music was different because I used to watch this episode all the time. So that when I went into my captain's, they had like a DVD called the Captain's Picks. Well, it's also on the original DVD for the series, but that's the original broadcast music. Was what they released on DVD. When they
Okay.
released it to streaming, when they put it on Netflix or Paramount Plus, the music was changed. But I always knew it was different because I watched it so many times. Because I'm a geek.
Okay. So if I
So if you go on Paramount Plus, the music will be different than what was originally broadcast, unless they fixed it.
Like usually, everything when it goes on Paramount Plus decreases in quality.
Hey, now, I thought it was optimized for video precision.
It's optimized for wasting your time waiting for an episode to play.
Oh, the haters will hate. I understand, folks. It's not easy being number one. You know, Kermit the Frog said it best. It's not easy being green, right?
So this is a
I'm
question
sorry,
not
I'm
for
gonna stop
John.
messing around with that.
This
Sorry
is a
about
question
that.
that's not for John or Jeff, but Omni. When the new season of the new show starts in what 8 days?
Actually, no, sir. It's 4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
Okay, we are within
3.5.
Are
Yep.
we gonna watch it on some kind of alcove?
I think there'll be a way we're going to figure it out. But either way, it is available on Paramount Plus. 30-day free trial for new subscribers. Check it out. It's a mountain of entertainment, including Strange New World Season 3, debuting in 4 days.
Are they going to release 1 episode a week?
All right, so as far as I know, the first 2 episodes are being released together on Thursday night, and then they're going to do, I think, 1 a week from there on out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are we going to see Trelane in this season?
That's speculated. I think it's yes, but yeah, pretty much it's been confirmed. But
Will we see Carl?
I hope so. I like Carl.
Who's Carl?
Nobody you need to concern yourself with.
Carl is the is the guardian of forever.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's
Right.
obviously false.
No, are we going to see Kirk played by Jim Carrey?
No, Wesley. His name is Paul Wesley, and also Roger Corby will be featured this season.
You're ruining another character now.
Roger.
Who's Roger
Who?
Corby?
Okay,
Can you
who
remind?
was?
From what Our Little Girls Made Of, when Christine Chappell, basically, John, you can correct me if I'm wrong. They're engaged, right? Or they were
Yeah.
engaged.
Are we going to see Vanderberg?
Uh,
There's burnt to a crisp.
Going to it, they go to Janice. Yeah, probably they could.
I love to see Vanderberg. He's one of my favorite guest stars.
Well,
Schmidt.
Well, I'm sure we can say after the end of Strange New World Season 3, like they said at the end of his original appearance, Roger Corby was never here.
That's right. They did say that. They did say that. Well, supposedly he is going to be back. You're going to see his and Christine's romance, I guess, develop into a point where they get engaged. Because that's very important for continuity, right? It's very, very important.
I missed a few episodes of Strange New World.
Well, you're
Now,
serious.
Pike has a girlfriend, sort of, or
Captain Battelle. Yes, Marie Battelle of the Cayuga, I think.
Okay. Was she in the original series?
Cayuga, huh?
Is she in the original series? That's funny.
Well,
Was she in the original series?
I mean, she could have been.
No.
She could have been. But
she
we've never
wasn't.
seen her. Right, she wasn't. Right. But then again, in all fairness, we only saw one episode involving Pike. And then a rehash of the same episode. So I'm considering it one adventure
And did
of
they have
Star
time
Trek
crystals?
featuring Captain Pike. What?
Did they have time crystals in the original series?
Of course they did. They were on the Klingon colony of Barath, actually in TNG, right? Didn't they go there and?
I think you're getting your franchises mixed up again.
Oh, I must be confused. Didn't Worf go to Barath colony?
Yes, he did.
For spiritual enlightenment. Okay.
Yeah, but there's no ridiculous time crystals there.
There's no ridiculous time crystals. I'm getting very confused again.
And it's understandable. The company you work for, they get confused.
There's so much propaganda. It's hard to separate.
Wow.
Like, what did Matthew say in the Discord? How funny was that? He goes, "Omni, it's time for an intervention." Like,
Where was that? Which thread on Discord?
he put it in the Star Trek because it's like he's comparing, and I'm doing this all facetiously, but he's comparing it to like being in a toxic relationship, like an abusive girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever you want to call it, right? That's what Star Trek has become.
Not too far off future. Oh,
Oh,
I thought that was very funny and very clever.
I'm reading it now. Omni, I think you need to have an intervention. You were in an abusive relationship with Star Trek.
Yes.
I know they used to be good to you, but ever since they started hanging out with the leftist crowd, they've been conveniently abusive. So increasingly abusive.
Yeah.
Can't even read tonight. I'm so tired. They even tried to gaslight you, claiming that they've always been this way, that you're the one who's changed, and that you're responsible for all the problems in the world.
We lack imagination, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're letting continuity get in the way of good storytelling. It's our fault. It's our fault, folks. The fans are the problem, right?
So when Matthew of all people wants to have a word with you, Omni, you know that you're in trouble.
Oh no! This is. He's trying to help me. He's being a friend. He's being a friend.
We're talking about the guy who calls it Farpoint and Encounter. We're talking about that guy.
Yeah, he calls Bester Buster, and he calls Delenn Dolores, and that
Odo,
guy.
Otto.
Odo is Otto now. Otto the autopilot. Yeah.
Otto.
But
Yeah. Even that guy knows you have a problem.
no, but he's being a friend because he knows that I'm I'm being brainwashed. You're being like why do you stay in an abusive relationship, right? It's because they've got something. Oh, he's going to get better. He promised he's going to get better. Star Trek promised me it's going to get better. I'm going to stick with it, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to stick with it.
Who's directing some of these episodes for the upcoming season? Anybody that we know? Any Winrich Colbys or Frakes directing?
Well, Frakes is definitely in one or two, I'm sure. I didn't look at the list, but
I think that here's just a quick take on it. Like you were mentioning that I'm not trying, and this isn't me trying to get political because I'm kind of looking at it from the outside. But you were saying that it kind of, I think it's and I can't say objectively bad because that doesn't make any sense because it's all subjective. I think it's if you have a bad show, but they include aspects like not necessarily it doesn't even necessarily have to be shoehorned in, but just if you take a bad show, you have certain political or ideological things in it that lean towards one way, then the people on that side see that and then convince themselves that the show is good because it kind of panders to them a little bit. And then everyone on the other side doesn't like the show, maybe because of the pandering, but just doesn't like the show because it's not good. They just don't think it's good.
Yeah, it's a hard to love. If you want to try to love it, it's hard. They're not giving you much to love. To answer your question about the directors, Frakes is directing episode 4 of this season, entitled "A Space Adventure Hour." Right, and that debuts on July 31st, so this month, folks.
And I'm about to give up on my internet. Sorry.
Right. So July 17th, which is coming up, like I said, in only 4 short days, Hegemony Part 2 and Wedding Bell Blues are going to be debuted. They're directed by Chris Fisher and Jordan Canning, respectively.
Do you remember back when Star Trek had these titles that were based on lines from Shakespeare and other
sophisticated, classical references, right?
Enter Arma.
Double entendres. Yeah, okay.
How sharper than a serpent's tooth? They have a thankless streaming service.
Willie Shakespeare. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think my internet cut out telling me to shut up and finish my point, but that I had pretty much finished what I was saying. So yeah, that was about it.
It's okay.
Man, Verizon's been so bad lately around here. I don't know why.
It's not a problem. Now, John, you may want to tune in for this one. It's episode 8. It's called 4.5 Vulcans. Jeff, you may want to be a part of that one too.
Yeah. 4.5 Vulcans.
Yeah, that's episode 8. That'll be on August 28th. So set your calendars.
The episode where they put on they take the pills to become.
Yes.
I'll set my calendar to watch literally anything else.
Wait, they take the pills. What? What? Well,
it's a shot. It's not a pill. It's a hypo, right? They get a.
Oh, is it?
I think so, isn't it?
They showed the scene where Planet X. They showed a scene.
The clip in the trailer.
Where they no, it was an actual scene. It wasn't a trailer. It was a clip.
Teaser.
Where they showed them taking a shot and they become Vulcans, and not only do they look like Vulcans, but they act like Vulcans.
Oh, when I heard 4.5 Vulcans, I just assumed it was going to be like about 3 Vulcans and Spock or 4 Vulcans and Spock because Spock is half Vulcan.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Only the other Vulcans are Pike and the crew. The other Vulcans are Pike and the crew.
What about the laughing Vulcan and his dog? Is that an episode of this season?
No, but it could be.
Surprise me.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry to yell. But what the hell happened to I thought that wasn't there a scene in I don't even know if it was Strange New Worlds or Discovery, but wasn't there a scene that they actually had for a brief moment Sybok in it?
You saw the back of his head.
Yes, that was Strange New Worlds.
I thought that was going to be like a foreshadowing to be like, oh, hey, well, he's actually going to be in. And then they just decided to toss that idea, or they were just teasing us because they wanted to be cruel.
Yeah, what was that from, Omni? What was that from? Was that from?
It was season 1 of Discovery.
Oh, was it?
It was season 1 of Discovery. He was in a cell.
No, it was not season 1 because it was more recent.
Oh, season 2? What? Wasn't he in a cell? Wasn't he in like looking out the window in a jail cell in Vulcan?
It was from Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, I think it was season 1 of Strange New Worlds.
Oh, Strange New Worlds. I mean, okay, I'm not Discovery, right? Where he was on Vulcan, but somehow locked up or looking out a window. You saw the back of his head looking out of a window.
Yeah, because like fake T'Pring is like his doctor or something.
That's right. Fake T'Pring.
No, that that's going to make me upset if they don't bring him back. They can't just tease you like that with Cybok and then say, "Oh, we just showed the back of his head and a glimpse, and you don't get to see him again." Come
I
on.
mean, we see him technically in Star Trek V, right? I mean, if you want to say we see him again, we do see him again, but not in the series, right? I know what you're saying. Yeah,
in the show.
In the show, yeah.
It's all a dream.
Do we get to see Starsky and Hutch too?
Yes, we. Now, let me ask you a
Barely
question. So if Cybok is brought back, let's say not this season, but maybe next season, does that mean Star Trek V is not a dream because Cybok exists?
No, it means Strange New Worlds is a dream.
Oh, Strange New Worlds is a dream. Got it. Okay.
Or
Now,
it could mean Cybok existed, but the part about him coming back to search out whatever is a dream.
now, speaking of Vulcan hijinks, guys, John, you remember tune into this one, episode 6. It's on August 14th of 2025. It's called "The Salot Who Ate Its Tail." That is really the name of the episode. "The Salot Who Ate Its Tail."
You know, that reminds me, I think since you weren't around for the games earlier, I had a theme for my final Jeopardy category.
Did you?
Yes, the first round was Balance of Terror.
Okay.
Then we had Skin of Evil.
Okay.
The third one was Wrongs Darker Than Death or Night.
Okay.
And my overarching theme was feelings that are evoked when I think about the new season of Strange New Worlds.
So death, destruction, pain.
No, it wasn't
betrayal.
It wasn't a pain. But Nerol had a pet called a what was his pet called? The name was Pincho, right? But what was the name of the animal of his pet?
What? Who's pet?
Nerol from the Romulans.
Oh yeah, it was Setlet. It was almost Daylight, but a little bit different.
His pet something.
It's Setlet or something like that.
What was that from? I didn't hear what you said. Where was that from?
From Inter Arma Items Silent Legus.
In the scene where Bashir is reviewing the holograms of important Romulans.
And so he's talking about one of the Romulans and he has a pet Sellet? Or okay.
Pet something.
Well, doesn't McCoy call it a Sellet in Journey to Babel?
Yeah,
or the mother?
Yeah, he mispronounces it.
Amanda? No, they call it a Sellet? Okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me check.
Are you talking about the Vulcan pet?
Yes.
That was a really good episode of the animated series.
Oh yeah, it was great.
And Vulcans are never late with their Salot's dinner.
That's also true.
Yep.
I mean, like you'd think that
Setleth. Setleth is what.
Setleth? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, the animated series is actually really good. Like the topics, like even though there's obviously some comedy, thrown in there, but the episodes just feel like kind of just shorter animated versions of actual regular Star Trek episodes.
Exactly.
Well, they were written by the same writers, right? I mean, that's
yeah, all the writers were the same.
They're all the same. So it's like you're taking possibly unused scripts or scripts they were in development and then thoughts they had. It's basically Star Trek season 4. In a way, in a fashion, I guess.
Hey, listen, Omni, if you want to watch the animated series, I've not seen any of them. So if you want to watch them,
I would love to, but you've watched them before. What are you talking about? You've answered questions.
no, I've never seen the animated series.
What?
I mean, I'm due for a rewatch. I've watched most of them. The first few seem a little bit trippy to me.
Maybe just to highlight. Maybe we could watch like 6 good episodes.
Yeah. No, we could
don't have to go through every episode, but if we can go through 6, we'll do like 1 week's worth of, maybe over a couple weeks. We could do like 5 or 6 solid episodes, and I can give you my opinion.
Like the first few are very like trippy, very like psychedelic almost.
I like
very
Filmation.
strange.
I like Filmation. They did He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Right, and then once you get past the first 5 episodes, it's more like normal Trek, like you were saying, Planet X. Like it just settles down a bit, and it just becomes Trek. Like it is Trek, and it's strange to watch it in that form. But the voices are the same, and the writing is pretty tight. DC Fontana does a good job. She's basically showrunner. I think she writes a few episodes too, more than a few. She her episodes are jam packed with a lot of plot. A lot of things get so you see that in a few of them. Some of them a little bit more relaxed. It's interesting though. I'm not going to say it's it's not interesting, but it is.
I'm not expecting the best episodes ever.
Yeah.
I'd just be curious for maybe 4 or 5 episodes, whatever, to get a good sample. Because I've not seen them. I'm familiar with them through cultural osmosis. Like I know there's a Tribble episode.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there's the Vulcan episode where he meets himself.
Right.
I know that there's like a one where somebody becomes very large. But beyond that, I don't really know the specifics.
And the skeleton is in Lower Decks.
Oh yeah, giant Spock.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious? They have a skeleton?
Yeah. You see it. They have it on it.
THX 1138 is on sale.
It could stay on sale. That's fine.
You ever see that?
Yeah, I don't need to see it again. It's weird. It's a weird movie. I mean, it's not.
Scanner Darkly's on sale too.
They have a director's cut, I think, THX. And
that's what it is.
George Lucas's
I
cut.
hadn't seen it. Yeah, and I hadn't
Is
seen
it a special
it in,
edition?
20 years.
THX, a special edition.
Yeah, and I was like Squirrel Girl, right? I was like, we gotta watch. You've never seen this. It's George Lucas, and I haven't seen it in like 20 years. And so she's like, yeah, okay, I'm down. And so we watched it, but it was like the scene where they're in they're basically in prison, but it's like where the background is like all white.
It's all white, yeah.
And the other guy's like going nuts the whole time. That scene is like extended, and it was like we're sitting there watching it, and Squirrel Girl, she like looks at me, and I'm looking at her. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't remember them being in this white room for like 15 minutes straight. I was like,
welcome to the special edition. George Lucas did it again. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, exactly.
You know what's a better movie I think than that would be like 1984, the movie version of 1984 that came out in the 80s. Like that to me, a similar idea. Dystopian future.
Yeah.
Big Brother, literally in 1984. I like that movie. I really do.
Think of Logan's
Oh yeah, that's really great. That's classic.
Classic movie, right? Yeah, it's.
What do you think of Logan's Run?
Oh, I haven't seen that one in a while. That one's pretty good. Yeah.
Wait, is Logan's Run isn't the one where the guy at the beginning is like an environmentalist and trying to save the plants or something like that?
No.
Or is that Soylent Green where Charlton Heston?
Running, I think.
Silent. Is that it?
Something like that.
Soylent Green.
No. I said that. They're saying something else.
That movie is terrible. That was bad.
Omega
No,
Man.
Soylent
That's a
Green
good
is
one.
great.
That's good with Heston too. Omega Man. That's kind of
Oh,
like
yeah.
Will Smith kind of remade that one, right? With
Yeah.
right. What was it? Hancock. Is Hancock basically?
I Am Legend.
Or I Am Legend. I'm sorry. Yes, I Am Legend is like basically a remake of Omega Man.
But they ruined. Don't get me wrong. The one with Will Smith is still passable. It's not bad.
Yeah.
But they ruined the whole because the original premise of the original movie with what's his face?
Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston.
Yeah.
The people that were the infected, but they were, I think it was due to radiation or something in the first one.
Yes, exactly.
But and the people, they were still people. They talked and they were intelligent, and they had like a plan. They wanted to get, it was like a cult, right?
Yeah.
And then in the Will Smith one, they just watered it down and just made them like
zombies,
like animals.
Yeah, infected
zombies,
like running zombies, like the ones from World War Z, like that kind of zombie, right? The screechy running ones, like not the George Romero or the Walking Dead ones where they kind of just shuffle. These are the running zombies, like the ones that will run.
Yeah, and they just made them mindless. Like, you know, they weren't antagonists. They were, but they weren't real intelligent antagonists. You know what I
No,
mean?
intelligent, right? Exactly. Yeah.
It's like the difference between Nero and Khan. You know what I mean? From
Hmm.
Star Trek Two and Nero. It's like Nero was just a mindless bad guy, and Khan was like basically Kirk's equal, but just on the bad side.
Right.
And that's kind of what the original, the Omega Man kind of was. And then the Will Smith one, I'm like, well, why did they dumb him down? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's too highbrow, I think. You have to dumb it down for the masses. You can't have
Yeah,
a high concept like that. Make it. You have to have it. You have to dumb it down to its basic, elements and take it from there.
yeah, exactly. I didn't get that. I don't know why. Yeah, they shouldn't have. There was so
But
much potential for a good remake, and they just ruined it.
but I love all the zombie stuff. I mean, I just kind of like a guilty pleasure. I enjoy watching all
Oh,
those. The
I like
Walking Dead
zombie movies.
especially. Yeah, I just like them. It's just But I don't like the talking ones too much. Like that was in what was it, Day of the Dead, the one in the shopping mall, right? Didn't they talk in that one? Like you said, sometimes they talk. I don't like the talking ones. No running ones. I like the ones that shuffle. You know what I mean? The ones
Shuffle.
that
Yeah,
they
yeah,
can't run. They
shuffle.
can't climb fences.
You like
You
The Last
know?
Yeah,
of Us?
yeah.
Tommy, do you like The Last of
Oh,
Us?
even in Walking Dead, they kind of jumped the shark on that one because in the final seasons of The Walking Dead, they started to show zombies and they were turning
No,
doorknobs and
no,
climbing.
no. But they were clear about that. They were called variants. That was and that was
Oh,
done.
yeah.
No. But that was due to experimentation. Like they were trying to fix this thing, and they're experimenting with messing with zombies basically, and then making them smarter, which is crazy. But that's what they were trying to either bring them back from the dead or prevent them from becoming zombies, something like that. But it was due to
Is that why?
experimentation. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that they
Hmm.
actually explicitly said that.
They did in multiple shows, which is crazy because that show got so fractured. Now you got the Daryl show, you got the one with they're in New York City with Negan and
Oh
Maggie.
my goodness.
You got the Book of Carol. You got all these little splinter shows going on. And
There
there's
was like
little
a teeny
crumbs.
one.
Oh yeah, that was the World something or other, the World Beyond. I think it was called. Yeah,
Sorry, what were you
there's just
saying?
I'm checked out at this point. I canceled my AMC Plus subscription. I can't. It's just too much
I
now.
can't do it either.
I can't. And it's
Tommy, have you seen The
yeah.
Last of Us? Do you like that?
Yeah, I think I've seen that. It was pretty good. That was based on the video game, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or yeah,
What
it was
what
okay.
what did you say, Mercer?
I was just wondering if you'd seen The Last of Us.
It didn't hold my attention too much. I was watching it though. It wasn't terrible.
I have thoughts. Long story short, the first season, even though it was criticized, the first season, in my opinion, absolutely great. And I was super hyped about the second season. The second season started off good, and then and this is just my opinion, but as soon as they killed, uh, oh shit, sorry, spoiler alert.
It's not a spoiler
Okay,
because it was in the video game long before it was in the show.
okay. As soon as a certain character is no longer with us, and the plot just veers sideways, and just it literally went from like a 9 out of 10, maybe even 10 out of 10 for the first season to like I could the only reason why I finished it was because I was basically like halfway through, so I had watched the majority of what had been aired, and I just wanted to see how it panned out, and it was bad, just bad. Just to warn you, if you want to watch that.
Hmm.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why they decided to take the show in the way they did, and it was it's HBO and
They did
HBO.
it
A lot of
because the
I have a
game.
lot of faith in. What's that?
They did it because that's what the game did.
Because of the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there was a lot of criticism I think about the game too. But it's I don't understand.
Is it
Like
done now? I only watched the first
HBO.
few. Is it done now, or is it still going on? There's 2
Well,
seasons, right?
there's gonna be a third season.
That's right, because Mandalorian's not
'Cause,
doing
yeah,
anything right now, so that you can use
No,
him,
the
right?
Mandalorian is doing something.
Well,
They made
it's
a
a
movie,
movie, but I'm saying he's free to work on the series again if he wants
but
to,
he's
right?
also in Fantastic Four.
yeah.
Oh, is he?
Gonna be in
Okay,
Doomsday.
he's busy.
Oh,
Mr. Pedro. Pedro's a busy man. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's like a number one king of Hollywood right
I
now.
mean,
It's
yeah, he's pretty good. I like Mandalorian. I really have to say it's not bad.
oh, I love Mandalorian,
I did not like season 3 of The Mandalorian.
and I didn't really get that. I thought season three was great. Like maybe not
Yeah,
as good, but I still thought it was good. I didn't, I guess that's different opinions.
And
yeah.
I would go to the theaters to see the movie. And I have not seen many movies recently in the theaters, but I would go see them. I would see a
Oh
Star
yeah,
Wars movie,
I would
Mandalorian
see The
movie.
we
Mandalorian in theaters, but I still just did not like season 3 at all.
yeah, and I've heard a lot of people say that.
To me, the season 3. Here's the problem with it. It's meant for people that are scrolling on their phones when they're watching. Meaning, here's what you look up. It's tailor made for those people. It's made for people without without people that don't want to think while watching. It's
But Mercer,
Mercer,
this is the way, Mercer. This is the way.
I've actually heard that exact like saying used by actual movie and television review sites where
yeah.
the reviewer I was reading an article like it was either yesterday or the day before where the reviewer literally said this is one of those TV shows that's I can't even remember what show they were talking about, but they said this is one of those TV shows that's meant for someone to watch while they're sitting and scrolling on their phone.
Well, that's
It's
the
like
whole
what a
problem.
bad insult.
That's the whole problem with the Mandalorian season. And now that you know that, you'll when you watch it again, you'll know what I mean.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it again before we go to the movies to the theater for the movie.
I did see a scene from the new movie, and I thought it was hilarious. I saw a whole
You
scene
saw
from
a
the Mandalorian.
scene?
Yes, and it was hilarious. It was great.
Where'd you see a scene?
Well, they showed it during Celebration, and then somebody uploaded a really decent quality copy of it to the internets.
Huh.
I don't know if you can still get it, but for the first week or so, it was all over TikTok, and it was really funny. I enjoyed that scene. It
Cool.
wasn't indicative of like anything that I could say about the story or anything, but just the scene I saw was really funny.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was. I could tell you what the scene was, but I don't know if you want me to.
But you'll have to kill me.
I could, yeah, I could kill you or tell you and then tell you and then kill you. It was funny,
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure I'll go with
and
you know.
the production values are definitely better than the TV show by quite a bit, especially the
But the
costume.
Okay.
TV show is pretty impressive, though. I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, well, they used the volume a little too much on the TV show, which looks kind of terrible.
They used a what?
The volume,
The volume?
stagecraft, yeah, the stagecraft
Oh,
the volume. Basically when they did the TV show, they used something called stagecraft, which is also called the volume, which is where they put the actors on a stage, and then they project the background behind them. They finish all the post production first instead of last. So you put them in a room and they project the desert behind them, and it looks really good. It's really good for making TV shows. But after a while, you can kind of tell, and it looks a little. It's really boring for the most part. Like for example, like do you remember in the first season or maybe the second season, there'd be shots where he's talking to sand people. There's this huge desert, but the sand people are standing right next to him because they have to, because everything is projected except for the people. You
Hmm.
see what I
well,
mean?
I
So
think they.
they don't have any sense of space. They just say, well, let's put the sand people and even the banthas right next to them because we can't put them in the background because the background is projection.
And,
You could just
like,
tell.
I think they didn't they. I could be wrong about this, but didn't they say um that they did quite a bit with the fairly limited, relatively limited budget for a typical Star Wars production?
Oh yeah, yeah. And I enjoyed the sound, the volume for a while, but it got old. By the time you get to season 2 or 3, you can tell when they're using it.
Huh.
And like they had like wasn't it? I wish I remembered the numbers, but didn't they say that like the Mandalorian used like a quarter of the budget of what was the one that was really bad? The what was the Acolyte?
I couldn't speak to that. But what I'm saying is, like, it's very different, for example, than say Andor, which actually built sets and actual places that they could go, and so much of that was caught in camera rather than with the volume.
Oh yeah, Andor was and the
But the production,
watching Andor on a 75-inch TV and high 4K is
yeah,
amazing.
because they actually built Ferrex for real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the difference between doing it on the volume and actually building sets the old-fashioned way. And also, they went to like actual locations, like during the Aldani heist, they were actually on these great big hills that they had to walk miles just to get one shot. When they do stuff on the volume, they don't do that.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, guys, I got to take care of something before I check out. Have a great night. It was good
Well,
talking
guys,
to
I'm
you
gonna
all.
probably get going too.
Yeah.
It's getting late for me, and I
And
just had my meds. I think it's a good
I,
time for me to sign
I will
off.
be studying up all week. I will be watching nothing but Star Trek for the next 9 weeks, except on Thursday nights where I may watch an occasional episode of Airwolf. Okay?
Airwolf?
Right.
Mhm.
But I will watch nothing but Star Trek. I commit this for the next 9 weeks to study up. No more distractions. Keep it focused.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you won't be watching Strange New Worlds then.
Well, I will. That is, I mean, it does say Star Trek.
You said nothing but Star Trek.
Well, true, but it does say in the title Star Trek: Strange New Worlds, right? So I mean, that's
False
not Star Trek.
advertising.
Oh, it's false.
Star
Oh,
Trek
yeah.
in name only.
Exactly.
Stino, right? Stino. What do you call
Yeah.
it?
Stinko.
Yeah, Stino.
Stinko. It's Stinko.
Stinko.
We got Blobster and Stinko. Forget about Trevis and Flaughter. It's perfect.
Tomorrow I'll be hopefully watching Superman with some friends of mine.
Awesome.
And
Cool.
Good. Enjoy.
Thank
I
you.
might
Yeah,
see
have
it
fun with
tomorrow
that.
as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to
Cool.
see it the first night or the second night. I didn't want to get involved in the hype. But tomorrow I don't really have anything planned after I get back from the flea market. So I figured I might take some friends.
All right.
Good night,
Gotta run,
guys.
guys. Take care. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you next week.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right.
night.
Take care.
Good
Thanks, fellas.
Good talking to you.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
And I think I'm probably going to call it a night here as well.
Yep.
I want to thank everyone for joining us. Just a quick check, Professor. We got Babylon 5 this week.
Yeah, and we should have Babylon 5 this Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Are you going to play episode 1, the pilot, so I can follow the show?
No, unfortunately not. We're gonna have an episode. I might just skip it because nothing really happens in this episode. So
I've been hearing that. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, actually, this is an episode by many that's regarded as the best episode of the series.
Cool.
So that's Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central Matthew time.
Looking forward to that for sure.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So thanks again, everyone, and we look
All right,
forward
guys.
to seeing you back next week. For our next
Remember,
episode.
Cobra. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, have a good one.
Dude.
Good
Thanks,
night,
everyone.
everyone.
And justice for Corby.
Just